Back for game number 2 here at the home of the Marian Knights. Marian, a 17-8 win in game number 1 today against Taylor, snapping a 12-game losing streak over the last 3 years against the Trojans and ending a 24-game winning streak for the number 1 ranked team in the nation that extended back to March 9th. Marian trying to keep their hopes alive of winning a Crossroads League regular season championship. Again, they must win again tonight and sweep both games on Saturday for that to be the case. An absolutely perfect evening for baseball, whatever your outdoor activity will be. Thanks for joining us for Marian Baseball on the ISC Sports Network. Alongside Chris Walker, my name is Greg Rakestraw. We're now fueled by some more Joella's Hot Chickens. We're ready to go for game number 2. And Marian obviously fueled by what they did in game number 1. Obviously 17 runs catches your attention. But Chris, they trailed 6-0 after an inning and a half, and they won the game by 9 runs.
Yeah, just a really resilient offense. What a great offensive approach, not getting down on themselves when they went down 6-0. I am really interested to see how Taylor bounces back in this game.
Again, Taylor, their 3 losses before the one that just happened to be their 4th. They lost to Madonna in a non-conference series at home in Upland in February. They were swept in a doubleheader by Huntington. The last time they lost a game, they responded by winning the next 24 in a row. That happens again for Taylor. They're your national champions, and good for the Trojans. They're a heck of a team, but again, they've not been kind of punched in the mouth like that all season long. We'll see how they respond, and also let's see how the Marian Knights handle success. A, the game that just happened was the first ever win against a number 1 team in program history, and B, Chris, before we get to the postseason, Marian is 3 wins away from tying their most wins in a year in program history. That dates back to 1993.
Yeah, it's just been a really impressive team for the Marian Knights. Just want to see how they respond here. A big game for them. They can get this game with Chris Adams on the mound. That's a huge boost for this Marian Knights program.
Gentlemen, Chris Adams on the mound today for Marian. His ERA is 5.82, but his other numbers far more impressive. 7-2 is his record. This is his 12th appearance. All but 1 have come as a starter. He has thrown 51 innings, 33 earned runs. He has walked 39. He has struck out 74. He's allowed just 2 home runs all season. And opposing batters batting .231 against Adams on the season. He is a redshirt senior from Avon High School. Defensively, behind him, Landon Sarkey is in left field. River Pacina is in center. Johnny Rader is in right. Third baseman is Hector Corona. Braden Coffey is the shortstop. Tate Bender is the second baseman. Zach Bale at first base. And the man that finished the game on the mound in game 1 is the catcher in game number 2. That is Aiden Kerr. Good look towards Luke Sutter. Here's the batting lineup for the Taylor Trojans. Very similar to what it was in game number 1. Remick, Sutter, Manning, Malott, Frickel, Kennedy, and Glad. Simpson bumps up from the 9 spot to bat 8th. And Caden Wu, as again teams frequently alternate catchers in doubleheaders. So Wu gets the nod in game number 2. Schrock had that role in game number 1. And Wu will bat 9th. Taylor now 30-3 in league games. Marian 27-6. Marian is 3 games back of Taylor with 3 to play. Also because of a Huntington loss, they are 3 games clear of Huntington with 3 to play. And we'll update you on other games across the league as the night goes along. But Remick will start things off. Remick had a 3-run triple for his lone base hit in 5 plate appearances. Struck out twice, did Remick. Remick, a native of Elmhurst, Illinois. And Adams, first pitch fire, and center fielder coming in, diving efforts.
Oh, wow.
Did he get there? No, he's safe, base hit. Got it on 1 hop, but that is a base knock for Remick.
Thought he had it just short. I think good call by the umpire there. Not much argument from the Marian dugout.
Absolutely, off a hop.
Yep.
Good job by Dennis Glover, our camera work, to show you that out in center field. Here's Luke Sutter, junior from Centerville, Ohio. Reached once in a walk and scored once in the previous game. And Adams comes at you with the fastball and is not shy about it. And frankly, we saw him last year in a reliever role, Chris, and was very impressed by him.
Yes, he was. Really impressive.
Part of a 4-man starting rotation for Marian. Hogue and Leuschinger, the players that you will see on Saturday. We will not have coverage of those games for you. Go to MUKnights.com to watch those. Adams has spent all 5 years of his high school or his college baseball days here at Marian. That misses low. 15 games last year with just 3 starts. And the ERA a season ago of 4.5. Adams has had double-digit strikeouts in 3 appearances so far this year. Count here 3-1. He threw 5 innings on Saturday against Grace. 2 hits, no runs, walked 4, and struck out 9. His last 2 outings, he has not given up a run. And frankly, this is a team of a whole different level he's playing today. And that misses high, and Sutter works a walk.
Got some early trouble here for Adams to see if he can work his way out of this.
Here comes Manning. Doubled twice and scored once. Went 2 for 5 in the first game. Manning, a senior from Lakeville, Minnesota. The count at 1-0. Cook gave up 6 runs in the top of the second in the first game today. That was leading by the end of the second inning.
Which you just don't see very often. Started off that inning talking about trying to just get 1 run, just doing something every inning. And by the time that inning finished, they were leading the game.
Stebbins did get the win, doing the 4 innings in relief, so he's now 5-0 in the previous game. This one hammered to right field. That'll score a run. Trying to leg this into a double, and he will. So Manning, first 3 batters all have reached for Taylor, and they lead at 1-0. Trying to lock up a conference championship here in game number 2.
Well, Braden Manning started this game off like he started the last game off with another double. This time to the right field.
So Manning gets the RBI. Jordan Malott, first baseman from Fort Wayne. Walked twice, reached 3 times in the earlier game. Scored a run as well. 2 RBI single as part of the 6-run second inning for Taylor. And the 17 runs they allowed, their most of the season. Over the top, swings through and misses that one. 1-2 the count. A lot last year at Indiana Tech. Before that was at Huntington.
Well traveled.
And Adams has that over the top curveball going. It is really tough to read.
It is.
That one just left a little bit up.
Chris Adams needs to strike out really bad right now.
Good job by Kerr to block that. And we've still got daylight for a couple more hours, but we're also up against the tree line to our west. The shadow's already starting to creep over the field, and lights have already been turned on here at Marian. Turns on this one, but well fouled. Malott, first team All-League in 2 different leagues the last 2 years. First team All-League in the Crossroads League in Huntington 2 years ago. First team All-League in the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference last year. Batted .357 ago for Indiana Tech last year. Probably swung at ball 4 there.
I think that's either you swing at it or it hits you in the chest.
Well, good point. Self-defense swing by Malott.
No kidding.
Batting .399 with 13 home runs and 68 runs batted in.
Those numbers, I think he's going to be a first-team All-Leaguer again.
And lifts this to left field for the base hit. 1 run will score. They'll wave around the runner. And no play at the plate. It is 3-0 Taylor.
It's a really good piece of hitting there by Jordan Malott. Gets the bat out, line drive into left field, drives in 2 runs.
First 4 batters have all reached. Fastball with some oomph behind it. Here's Frickle. A little high.
Frickle was the one that smoked that ball straight away center field last game that we thought got off the end of the bat, but that ball kept carrying right over the center field wall.
In for a strike. Frickle would reach on 4 of 5 plate appearances. Would score twice, and obviously the aforementioned home run to center field. Strike 3 called. Top of the zone. Frickle not overly happy about it, but there is 1 down.
Well, had a lot of bite to it. Probably a little bit up.
Ben Kennedy now comes to the plate. Kennedy, the shortstop. Doubled twice, scored once. 2 for 5 in the first game.
Man.
Fouls that one back, and we need to get some catcher's gear for Eldon up there.
Yeah, we're going to get him an L screen or some catcher's gear, something up there, because he is.
Insurance policy. A vest, maybe. Down at 0-2. Kennedy, a senior from Evansville. Played at Central High School. Chris, our friends at the shop, I saw a sweet Evansville triplet shirt they announced today.
Nice.
Are you familiar with the Evansville triplets?
I'm not.
Okay. I'll explain in a minute. Count is 0-2.
Oh,
this one hammered
wow.
towards right center. Center fielder looks up, giving chase, and
Did he catch that?
waiting for a signal.
They're waving out. That's going to be a double play.
Yeah, they're going to get back to first base.
Oh, and he overthrew it.
But the catcher is backing him up. And again, you've had all the time in the world to make that play. Yes, Pacina caught the ball, and via an Olympic torch-like relay,
Holy
Marian
cow.
is able to get the out. Yes, Pacina snow-coned it, kept it in his glove, and then because the runner at first base in Malott had made it all the way to third,
Holy cow.
Pacina had time to find a teammate and get that ball into first base. About 5 different Marian players touched it, but that is the end of the inning. So 3-0 after the top half of the first. Marian comes to bat when we come back on ISC.
Some say you have to choose between reaching for Mars or harnessing more energy from a star. Going faster than the speed of sound versus bringing clean water from out of the ground. We say, why not both? The choice then is Marian University's Whitaker School of Engineering. Discover success with purpose. Learn more at marian.edu/engineering.
This is Molly. She loves road trips, hikes, her dog Max, and cars that fit her lifestyle. Like this cool new ride that she got with help from Indiana Members Credit Union at a great low rate. And for when she's on the go, IMCU makes it easy for her to pay from anywhere thanks to their digital banking. Looks like Molly is really getting the max from her credit union.
Look at the Marian batting lineup heading into game number 2. They scored 17 runs against number 1 ranked Taylor in the early contest. Top 6 batters are the same: Coffey, Sarkey, and Pacina. Corona, the grand slam that gave Marian the go-ahead. They would never trail again for the bottom of the second on. Then Bale, who hit a blast to left field in the 8th inning. Bender, the second baseman. Again, Kerr came on to throw the 9th. He's the catcher for game number 2. McManus drops in the 7th in position of the 8th. He walked 4 times in game number 1. And Johnny Rader gets the nod in the 9 spot. Penarski had that role in game number 1. They are facing Wes Hunt. Wes, a 6'8" senior from Germantown Hills, Illinois. His ERA is 2.86. His record is 6-0. It's his 13th appearance, his 12th start of the year. He has struck out 56. That's a little high. Want to know the count? Hunt last year made 11 starts, had an ERA of 2.7. 4th year in the program. That's what strikes you about Taylor.
Guys, stick around.
Yeah, Malot's the exception. He's kind of the one new face of the seniors. And they've got a couple of young men that made the jump from Purdue, Fort Wayne, and Taylor last year, and Simpson and Finer. But a lot of guys are 3- and 4-year kids on that team.
You wonder if that has anything to do with how successful they are, right?
The answer to your question is yes.
Yes.
2-1 is the count. Coffey came to the plate 6 times in the previous game. Reached 4 times, scored once. When I first wrote down his stats for game number 1, I said 4 home runs and 14 runs batted in. And I realized, no, he had 4 triples. It's 14 home runs and 41 runs batted.
Just a heck of a year for a leadoff man. A lot of slug out of your leadoff position. But I have been extremely impressed with Mr. Coffey in the games I broadcasted of Marian.
Coffey played at Decatur Central. 2 years at IU Kokomo, and solid numbers at IUK, but nothing like he has put up this year. Top of the zone for a strike. 3-2. We're seeing a bit more of an expanded zone with our switching umpires for game number 2. And ball 4.
No, Greg, I got to give Marian's dugout a lot of credit, man. It's tough to have that much energy. I mean, you just played a long 9-inning game, and they're back at it again.
It's tough for us because we're 49 years old.
True.
We're their parents' age, man. I mean, you were always in the game at Purdue. You never had to be on the bench.
Yeah, I got you.
Some of us career bench warmers know how it's done, all right? Some of us were walk-ons in college, all right? My days of playing every day ended in high school. College, I'm just happy to be on the team.
I hear you.
So Sarkey at the plate. Young man from Hanover Central. One of the many freshmen contributing on this team. That just misses outside. Sarkey also came to the plate 6 times in the first game. Reached twice, scored twice, with all the benefit of a base hit. 4 times he reached first base, either on a walk or a hit by a pitch.
Need to apologize to the Sarkey family. I've been calling them Starkey. I've been putting an extra T in their name, so I will not do that anymore. At least I will try not to.
Coffey with 17 stolen bases. Sarkey getting his 43rd start of the year. Started every game but 4, played every game but 3.
Good
Swing
swing.
for the downs on that one as Hunt blew a fastball by him.
That is a good rip by Sarkey there.
Just a light breeze out to left center.
It's a good take.
In and out of the zone. And a reminder, we're playing 7 in this game. Played 9 in the first game. That is the rule for the Crossroads League and doubleheaders. Once you get to conference tournament, playing 9. Run rule, I'm sure, comes into play. Popped him up. Left fielder coming in. Should have no problem with this one. That's Manning. And there's one down. Here's River Pacina. River saw his average drop from 391 to 384 in the first game. Did have an RBI, his 66th of the season.
I just noticed that Braden Manning is like I was, which is probably the worst thing to be in baseball, a left-handed thrower and a right-handed hitter. So our dads both need to be beat up by someone for doing that.
You had that in common with Ricky Henderson, right?
Well, he was a little different. He was a little different.
Ricky's a little different, period. But in the best way possible.
Of course.
Swing and a miss. I played with a guy that had a helmet on his head. Ricky, that was me, John Rowan, me. You're familiar with that story.
There are so many great Ricky Henderson stories.
There's some people in this life, and I've told this about people, whatever you hear about it, just believe it.
That's right.
He's one of those people.
That is correct.
Count is 0-2 to Pacina. Just missed. A little off the plate, 1-2 the count. Pacina from Penn High School. You mentioned his team was 28-2 last year. Curveball that Pacina able to keep alive. Pacina second on the team in total bases, only behind Braden Coffey this year. River homered in each of his first 2 games as a Marian Knight. Just missed. River homered in one of his games against Grace over the weekend. And against Taylor saw a hit streak snap for River. He had a base hit in 7 consecutive before that one. Could be trouble.
That may be trouble.
In right field. Little drop for a base hit.
Oh, my goodness. That's a tremendous read by Braden Coffey.
And again,
whoa,
that's great speed by Coffey.
Yes.
Because to his credit, he only got about halfway between first and second. And
no
once
kidding.
He knew right before we get there, he took off and gets to third.
That is really, really good base running.
The first hit for the Knights of game number 2. Hector Corona. An Apo Taco on this Thursday for the grand slam in the bottom half of the second inning. Turn a 6-3 deficit to a 7-6 lead, and Marian would never trail again. Plainfield, Illinois. Curveball a beauty in by Hunt. And the count at 0-1. Corona now 9 home runs and 51 runs batted in. He's been an everyday Eddie. He started every game this year. He and Coffey are the 2 Marian players that have done that. Ground ball. Foul ball. Do it again.
I'm watching Wes Hunt on the mound. I was wondering when Braden Coffey was at first base why he wasn't running. Normally you get the long, lanky pitchers. They're normally slow to the plate. But Hunt is pretty quick to the plate. I mean, he's got a really short stride, quick slide step to get to the plate to be able to control the running game.
Corona stays alive again. Count remains 0-2. Now 1-2. Score smells around the league. Bethel and Gray split their doubleheader today. Indiana Wesleyan took game 1 in Spring Arbor 14-2. The result that helped Marian. Mount Vernon Nazareth to Huntington and won 8-1 in game number 1. Corona lays off.
That's a really, really good take, good hold there by Hector Corona here. Gives himself a chance with a 2-2 count now.
man in tight, and Pesina takes the bag without an effort being made to throw. Picked a great pitch to run on. Now 2 runners in scoring position. Ground ball here scores a run, with Pesina taking the double play out of the permutation. Ball 4. And just like game number 1, Taylor puts up a big number. Marian goes right back at him.
It's a really, really resilient offense. They just don't quit.
So base is full for the Knights. And the last time Zach Bale had a swing, nearly hit his dad's truck down the left field line.
That ball was really hammered.
Time is called. Have a quick conversation on the mound. Taylor, number 1 in the league. Marian, number 2. Huntington, number 3.
You know, I know it's early in this game, and Taylor is leading right now, but they do appear a little shell-shocked to me. I mean, there's not much life in their dugout right now, and this Marian team is just, they're relentless. They're loud over in their dugout. They battle you every single at-bat. I really like what they're doing, and it just looks like Taylor's a little bit out of sorts right now.
So Bale had an outstanding first game. Bale accounted for 4 runs. Walked and scored in the second. Again, what you could argue was a double, triple, or a home run on a pop-up that should have been caught by Simpson in left center. And then he inadvertently kicked the ball, and Bale kept going the entire way. Singled a courtesy runner, then scored for him, and then the solo blast in the 8th. So he has not been cheated in any plate appearance yet today.
Well, it's not arguable on senior day, right? So you get a home run in the book.
Oh, it is. Elevates that one out of play. Counted 0-2. More home runs and 29 runs batted in for Bale officially this year. Getting good looks here for the redshirt freshman from Destin, Florida.
You know, it's as tough as it looks right now for Taylor. Wes Hunt is still 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning. If he throws a ground ball here, he's out of the inning.
1-2. Bale, his second year in the program.
Good pitch.
Just missed.
Oh, my goodness. Wow, that's close.
2-2. Bale's average jumped to 310 with his work in the first game today.
Wow.
Hammers that one, but caught. And the runner at second has to hustle back, gets back in time. Wisely, being close up to tag, was Coffey. So it is a hard hit second out, but it is an RBI for Bale, and it's now 3-1.
It's a good job by Zach Bale, getting that ball up in the air, hitting it hard. I actually thought there was going to be a play at the plate there, but the runner at second base got off so far. Tried to throw back behind him and double him off. And I tell you, a good throw to second base, it would have been really close.
Here's Tate Bender. Bender, 5 plate appearances, scored twice. Doubled and walked, was officially 1 for 4 in the earlier game. Bender batting .384 on the season. And for what it's worth, and again, of those that have like the qualifying number of at-bats, the top 4 batters, average-wise for Marian this year, were not a part of the program last year. Helps explain winning 9 more league games and counting. See the overall record of 35-11. Knights went 24-28 in total last year. Went 18 and 18 in the league, and again, that was a step up. This has been a significant leap forward.
Yes, it has.
One that likely nets them an NAIA postseason berth for the first time in 7 years. And we're talking with Mitch Huppert. Marian has now beaten 2 top 5 ranked teams in program history, and they both happened this season. Southeastern of Florida back in February, and now Taylor here today. Hunt doing a good job of getting in front 0-2. It's getting that last pitch that has been a bit of a stumbling block for him so far. As he's sitting on 31 pitches here in the bottom half of the first.
Oh, good swing.
Rips that to right field. Runner gets the wave around. Right fielder comes up, throw, goes to first base. And going from first to third on the play was Corona. Make it 3-2.
Just really impressed with this offense. Two out knocks. Super hard to do in the game, and they are doing it very well today.
Here's Aiden Kerr. Talked about his both pitching and hitting acumen. In the first game. Kerr batting .325. 6 home runs and 25 runs batted in. First pitch swinging. This might get a little duck start that's going to fall. There's a reason why they have a phrase called a line drive in the box score.
That's right. You know what's funny is I was getting ready to say Aiden Kerr, I mean, he puts together some normally really good long at-bats because he's a patient hitter. And then he fouls balls off and then he hits the ball hard, but I haven't seen him swing first pitch before.
For a second game in a row. A multi-run lead evaporates quickly for Taylor.
So impressive.
So here's Cole McManus. Drew 4 walks in game number 1. We saw him taking some BP between the 2 games. And one of us just said, hey, listen, you walk 4 times, buddy, you're fine. You don't need any more swings. You're okay.
I think it surprises, like, how'd you know that? Guys paying attention to the game?
Here, might as well pay attention, right?
That's right.
0-1 to count. It's the outside corner for a strike, 0-2. McManus in his 3rd year in the program. The suburban Chicago area batting .309. One and two.
I tell you, man, it's not only do I think the players a little shell-shocked, but so is the fan base over there, man. I don't think they're used to Marian looking like this.
Last outing for Hunt was a bit of a struggle. Give up 6 runs in 4 to 3rd innings, and as I say that, there goes bullpen activity again for Taylor. Because until that last outing against Indiana Wesleyan, Hunt had not given up more than 3 runs in any game he had pitched this year. And strike 3 called. But Marian answers the Taylor 3 with 3 of their own. We go to the top of the second in this 7-inning game. Tied at 3 as you're watching Marian baseball on the ISC Sports Network.
When you have back or neck pain, you'll try anything for relief. Anything.
Whoa! Honey?
Honey, it was mustard seed.
For real options, get your back in front of the spine experts at Ortho Indy. Ortho Indy Spine. This is your way back.
Well, thank our outstanding ISC Sports Network crew working a long day here at Marian University. Thanks to George Chu, Sean Walker, Dennis Glover, Matt Badiato, Alex Laverne. Thanks to Eldon Wheeler, and Juan Guillen. It's a beautiful day to be outside, but it can be a long day.
Yes.
To the top of the second we go, tied at 3. Batters 7, 8, 9 coming up this time through for the Taylor Trojans. And 1 win in the next 3 games for Marian gives them no worse than second in the league. 3 wins for Marian gives them first place in the league.
Wow.
And any Huntington loss over their final 3 games also would give Marian at least a second place finish. So Sam Glad comes to the plate. Sam was 0 for 4 with a walk in the earlier contest. Sam, a senior from Columbia City. Count at 1-0.
Adams really hadn't found the command with his fastball yet.
Found it there. Adams getting his 11th start of the season. Hogan Loisinger will do the exact same on Saturday. Adams threw a 3rd inning in spot relief against Oakland City in a non-league game. The rest of his outings, the minimum he has gone is 4 1/3.
Good spot, just off.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Did a good job of switching locations those last 2 pitches.
Really did, working in and out. Really good job there by Chris Adams.
Here's Nate Simpson. That's in for a strike. And I would assume these 2 guys know each other pretty well because they were both Avon High School grads.
There you go.
There's a couple years difference in the 2 of them.
Yep.
Rolls over top of this one, foul. Now, Chris is 5 years removed from his days at Avon, while Nate is a junior. Again, played 1 year, was a pretty much in every game starter as a freshman at Purdue Fort Wayne.
Yes, he was.
And my partner knows that well because his son Jacob was the starting second baseman at the time at Purdue Fort Wayne.
Yep. Nate was a key contributor for that team. He played really well.
Count it 0-2. Over the top, and again, you and I have the pleasure of seeing this Marian team on a semi-regular basis, and when Adams is locating that pitch, you're doing next to nothing with it.
That's right. That is just filthy McNasty, as they say.
So here is Caden Woon again. Caden is a player that we didn't see in the first game. Mercer Island, Washington.
Wow.
So clearly, Chris knows where that is, because that's about as far away as you can get from Upland, Indiana, and be in the continental United States.
No kidding.
Played 2 years at Belmont,
Okay.
but never appeared in a game. And played at Gateway Community College last year. Caden batting .296, 2 home runs, and 16 runs batted in. This is his 29th appearance of the season. Adams locates that one, 1-1 the count. Off the plate, 2-1.
Wow.
Count of 2-2.
He is starting to really find it with that breaking ball.
He has an exploding breaking ball, does he not?
It really is.
Came back with straight heat that time, and Wu spoils it. Count it 2-2.
I think if you're Wu right now, you don't know what's coming. He can come back with the breaking ball, which he may do, but or that fastball again to get on you in a hurry makes it really tough to get the bat on it.
High hopper, third baseman's got it. Easy toss to Bale, and Taylor is retired in order in the top of the second inning. Tied at 3 through 1.5 as you're watching Crossroads League Baseball on ISC.
Merchants Bank is one of the nation's top performing banks. Take our fixed rate CD, for example. At 4.75% APY, it's a great way to earn a higher interest rate than you do with a traditional savings account. Merchants Bank makes it simple. What you see is what you get. A great rate. No gimmicks, no minimums, no hidden fees. Merchants Bank, one of the nation's top performing banks. Hop on over.
There's something that may surprise you about Marian University. It's not our Catholic faith or our Franciscan values. It's not our 5,000 students or our diversity. It's not Marian's championship athletics or our Indianapolis location. It's that Marian is home to Indiana's only college of osteopathic medicine. Marian, Indy's Catholic University.
Johnny Rader will lead things off for Marian. They sent 8 to the plate in their half of the first inning. Tied at 3 in the second half of this Crossroads League doubleheader. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker with you here on the ISC Sports Network. And this was scheduled as Thursday, Friday because of the rain expected tomorrow. They preemptively early this week moved games number 3 and 4 to Saturday. Day off tomorrow. You can come back and play at 1 o'clock on Saturday. Go to MUKnights.com for coverage of that game. Having an issue with either the
pitch comm or something.
Or the gear, one of the two for Wu. So Raider ready to go. 296. And that misses. Raider 5 home runs and 31 runs batted in, getting his 29th start of the season. High and in tight. And there is activity in the Taylor pen. They got a lefty loosening down there. We saw 4 different Taylor pitchers in game number 1.
We saw Raider come in late in the game and smoke a ball for a base hit.
That is Nick Crabtree that is loosening in the pen. And you would imagine Raider will be an interested spectator in this one.
Uh-oh. I think that may be it.
Second mound meeting. This is conversation for now. This will be broken up by our home plate umpire. So 3-0 for the first batter here in the bottom half of the second. Always like when you can back up Jeopardy with Bone Crusher and Killer Mike, by the way. Always a good 1-2 punch. In for a strike.
I wonder what the percentage of strikes after mound visit by coaches is. It's got to be like 80%.
I'd say north of 100.
Exactly.
Raider turns on this one, but foul. And the count now full. Coffee awaits on deck. Hopped him up. Good comeback by Hunt.
Yes, it was.
And again, you've got such a veteran team at Taylor. But Franklin used to having to bounce back from a loss. That's how good they are. But so many seniors, and he battles back from a 3-0 deficit to get the first out of the inning.
Probably saved his spot in this game as well, because I think if he walks him, he's done.
There's Coffee. Walked and scored his last time through. The run scored by Coffee, his 68th of the season. That's some good snap on it. 0-1 the count. Skies that one to right field. Right fielder drifting over. Able to make the play. That's Sutter, and there's 2 down. And again, Sutter now is fighting the sun field.
Yes.
I referenced the doubleheader we did yesterday down at South Ripley and the beautiful new field that the Reds and others have helped install down there. There's only one issue.
What's that?
With the field down there. That's that it faces the wrong way. So we are facing northeast, which it's kind of like football and soccer pitches. They don't have to be north and south, but typically that's the way that they're done. But sometimes with your available footprint, you got to put a soccer pitch or a football field kind of east and west. Well, in that case, there's going to be half the team looking into the sun at a given time of night. Well, right fielders and first basemen are somewhat used to dealing with that. Try being a right-handed batter looking
directly,
into the sun.
Not fun.
Correct. Or having the wind as a hitter come directly in from center field more days than not.
So they're never going to lead any league in home runs or anything like that.
No, sir. Here's Sarkey. Fly ball to left his last time through. Lifts one that direction. Third baseman gives chase, but realizes it's futile. And the count is 1-2. When was the first time that you played on a turf field?
Oh, boy.
Just off the plate, 2-2.
That's a good question. I believe it would have been in college, and it would have been either at the Metrodome.
Which makes sense.
Minnesota played their games there early in the season.
My partner played at Purdue, for those who don't know.
Or at Louisville when they played at the old stadium.
Swing and a miss. So Marian retired in order in their half of the second. Lockstep in this one, tied at 3-2. So watching Crossroads League Baseball on ISC. Look inside the Marian dugout. All smiles for Marian today. Knocking off the #1 team in the country, handing Taylor. There's their 4th loss of the season and their first since March 9th. Last question about turf, because obviously it's a lot more prominent these days than back when you and I played when television was standard definition. but you see it even around here at the high school level. I know in small college it's kind of a mix in terms of grass and of turf.
You know,
But even locally, you see a decent number of teams at the high school level in the Indianapolis area that play on turf now.
well, what I would say is I'm an old school baseball guy. I think baseball needs to be played on grass and dirt. However, if you're a Midwestern team anymore,
And you play in college or high school, and you play
high school or
primarily April
college,
or May.
you'd be crazy to build a new stadium and not have it as turf. I mean, it's not that you just save that many more games, but the amount of practices you get outside on your field.
Correct.
I mean, even like Purdue being a natural grass surface, they practice a lot in the preseason when they can. When the weather cooperates, they'll go over to Loeb Stadium because it's turf, right? Because their field, even though the weather cooperates, it's too wet. You know, you got the snow that's melted, you can't play on it. So the turf makes a lot of sense.
Here's Remick. Singleton scored again. First 4 batters reached for Taylor. They've had none reach since. Adams seemed to locate that breaking pitch last inning.
Whoa.
Remick turns on that one. Left fielder drifting over and makes the play. Well, I thought that was going to be foul, but frankly, I thought I was going to be out of the facility.
So did I.
Both in home run length and in foul territory. Left fielder didn't think that way, and there's one down.
Yeah, good job by Landon Sarkey, knowing his home field, getting over there with plenty of space to make the play.
We had a jacket.
Don't think I've ever seen that.
Yep. Thankfully, it belonged to our camera guy, and it wasn't our camera guy that fell over.
Yeah.
Here's Sutter. Walked and scored last time through. And again, there's a pretty good amount of fair territory all the way around this ballpark. There is some consideration to potentially rearranging some things back here behind home plate going forward. There's obviously nothing you can do from a footprint standpoint to push the field back, but you can potentially move stands and press box and locker room and storage a bit more forward. Counted 0-2. Did he go? Catcher can't find it.
I think
He did not go.
Wow. Wow.
Down at 1-2.
Man, Marian is into it.
Take a look. Close.
Really close.
Missed that one low, 2-2.
You know, either way on that check swing, I love the fact that the home plate umpire asked the base umpire. The problem is, with only one umpire, the base umpire is down the right field line, and he's got the worst angle on the entire
And
field
he's really
of that.
fighting that sun right now, too.
Exactly.
This one lifted. Second baseman going back. Right fielder coming in. Second baseman's got it. That's Bender. That is now 7 consecutive batters retired by Adams, and there's 2 down. And man, you can tell the difference in the ball carrying as we have gotten to 7 o'clock here in the Indianapolis area.
Very much so. But this guy here hasn't had many problems today. He has hit the ball hard in most of his plate appearances.
He has doubled 3 times.
Three doubles today.
I want to know the count.
Marian dugout has got me rolling, man.
It's in for a strike. And I kind of wonder if either, and given the fact that Adams just tapped his chest, answered my question. It's either he crossed up Kerr or the shadows are starting to even bug the catcher, and immediately Adams tapped his chest.
And that's scary when you get crossed up on a fastball. That can get someone hurt.
Count it 2-1.
You know, and it's crazy in this day and age of baseball when you're using communication to cross up someone, right? I mean, that's going to be a real mix-up. Man,
Beauty.
That is such a good pitch.
Count it 2-2. Well, I think that could be a spike curveball.
That is the epitome of a spike curveball.
That's how you throw the ball in cricket. Count is full. Again, because that breaking pitch has been in the zone, Manning has to offer it even though it was out. That's full count.
It's a really nice job there by Braden Manning to get a piece of that to stay alive. Now he gives himself another chance to do damage.
This time.
He's a good hitter. Really, really good hitter. Has a really good approach at the plate. Knows what he wants to do. Doesn't chase out of the zone a lot. I like everything about what he does at the plate.
So here's Malott. Malott singled and got another RBI, his 69th of the year. He was doubled off at first when Pacina made a fantastic play in right center.
Speaking of that, Pacina's going to need an ice bath after this doubleheader.
You know, he may be the one guy that says, you know what, that day off tomorrow sounds like a good idea.
No kidding.
Adams kind of stumbled off the mound. Immediately starts doing a little digging in front of the rubber to make sure his landing spot is to his liking. It's crazy to think this Saturday is your last home game of the year.
No kidding.
And it flies.
I mean, the weather's just starting to get good and the season's over.
In for a strike. And again, conference tournament is in Spring Arbor, Michigan. And again, Marian feels confident they'll be a tournament team just on the road, not as a host site. And this one is sprayed foul. Marian, because of the ease in getting here when they do host, they get teams from all over the country that play in events here in Indianapolis. Count it 1-2. Overthrew that one, 2-2 the count. Let's see, I have seen Oregon Tech, Southern Oregon, team from Arizona, teams from Florida, teams from Texas, teams from Kansas that have played NAIA playoff matchups here. High pop fly, left fielder. We'll have time to camp under that one. Comes down eventually. Sarkey is there, and the inning is over. Tied at 3 through 2.5 in game 2 of this doubleheader. You're watching Marian baseball on ISC.
We jumped in immediately. We take an intro to engineering course.
And they sit there and tell you, we're not going to push you through every single prereq your first 2 years. We're going to let you get hands-on work with engineering right away because 2 years of a prereq, that's boring.
There's companies always asking for students with shop experience. And the dean will email me and say, hey, they're looking for a guy just like you, which is awesome that the dean knows who a guy like me is.
Merchants Bank is one of the nation's top performing banks. Take our fixed rate CD, for example. At 4.75% APY, it's a great way to earn a higher interest rate than you do with a traditional savings account. Merchants Bank makes it simple. What you see is what you get. A great rate. No gimmicks, no minimums, no hidden fees. Merchants Bank, one of the nation's top performing banks. Hop on over.
3, 4, and 5 coming up this time through for Marian. Pacina, Corona, and Bale. First two reached. Third man of those group I mentioned drove in a run his last time up. Marian getting a win earlier against Taylor for the first time since 2023. They had lost their previous 11 regular season matchups with the Trojans and had lost a conference tournament game in that time as well. Bullpen activity continues for Taylor. Foul ball. Put Pesina in the batter's box. Pesina singled his last time up. Three and one.
Wes Hunt just really has not controlled or commanded that fastball so far in this game.
Finally went an inning and 2/3 in the first game.
There it is.
Dials that one up.
Be careful here. Really good hitter sitting dead red fastball.
Down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase, but that will fall in the ample ground in foul territory down the right field line. Pesina smacks that one. Center fielder looks up. He can stop running. Home run number 17 for River Pesina. And it's a 4-3 Marian lead.
Well, I can check that off the box there. I said earlier, I have not seen a game that River Pesina's hit a home run yet, and there it is. That ball was tattooed. That's why I said it's, you know, when you're struggling to find the zone as a pitcher and you're facing a three hitter as good as River Pesina and you got to go with the fastball, you're looking for trouble.
There's been a couple of cars hit across the way today. And on a hop or two, but that's 450 feet away.
You know, and I almost parked right there.
Yeah, don't do that.
No, no kidding.
Pitching change coming for Taylor. We'll step aside. We'll talk about the new pitcher when we come back as you're watching Crossroads League Baseball on ISC.
Getting an internship here has been much easier than I anticipated. My friends at bigger schools are telling me, well, I need to live, close to this city so I can work for this company. Well, I'm already close to the city. I live here.
Still waiting? You could have been seen by an orthopedic specialist at Ortho Indy Urgent Care. Avoid the wait, cost, and drama of the ER. Ortho Indy Urgent Care. Orthopedic care without the drama. Find a location near you. Still waiting? You could have been seen by an orthopedic specialist at Ortho Indy Urgent Care. Avoid the wait, cost, and drama of the ER. Ortho Indy Urgent Care. Orthopedic care without the drama. Find a location near you.
Guys,
Crabtree.
That's what I want. Can we get a shot of Marian dugout? These guys are having a party over there.
Winning's fun, isn't it?
I know, no kidding.
24 wins last year, 35 and counting this year. And Marian in front of the number one team in the nation for a second game of the day. Nick Crabtree is the new pitcher for the Taylor Trojans. He is, much like the winner in game one for Marian, a Delta Eagle. He does not have a win or a loss on the season. He has 12 appearances now. Primarily he's been a starter, but he's thrown short innings. 19 1/3 is what he has thrown. His ERA is 6.52. but in 19 innings, he has struck out 34 batters he has faced. He is a redshirt junior, is Crabtree, and only made one appearance last year for the team. So the starting pitchers today for Taylor go an inning and 2/3 and 2+.
Wow. And Greg, if I remember correctly, the last time Hector Corona came in to face a reliever, it was a big fly.
Maybe see you later. Walked and scored his last time up, lefty versus lefty here. Waves at that one, 0-1 the count. Second verse, same as the first, 0-2.
Now you got to really battle if you're Hector Corona. And if you're Nick Crabtree, you do the same thing you've done the first 2 pitches in this at-bat.
Just missed off the plate.
That ball had some hair on it.
Yeah.
That fooled me.
Count at 1-2. Two and two.
Yep.
Strike 3.
Good pitch.
Yep.
Great pitch.
Outstanding debut for Crabtree. 1 down. Here's Bale. Sack fly out his last time up for Bale. Quite the afternoon for Zach.
Umpire and catcher bailing on that one.
Count at 1-0. No current activity in the Taylor pen, so Crabtree's going to be out there for a minute.
Ooh.
High and in tight.
Buzz the tower on that one.
Given how Bale's swinging, you wonder if you think about giving a green light here. And ball 4. So Bale to first again. Here comes Bender, who singled it out an RBI his last time up. The RBI for Bender, his 27th. Utterback will run for Bale, and Bale will re-enter the game in the top of the 4th inning.
Again, this is the 7-inning game, so you know it's not late yet, but it's getting there. So
It gets late early, doesn't it?
That's right.
I like to think that line is a mixture of Yogi Bear and Harry's Chocolate Shop.
There you go. There you go.
Turn and a miss.
Good swing.
1-1. Bender from Lima, Ohio. Sprays that one foul, 1-2. I want to thank Mitch Huppert for having us out. Last baseball broadcast of the season at ISC. We'll have women's lacrosse semifinals and hopefully a championship game next week to wrap up our academic year. Late decision to go and able to steal the bag.
I actually think that was an actual called delayed steal, and that was very well executed because, you know, that delayed steal, you kind of take 3 shuffles and then you take off, and it just kind of lulls everyone to sleep, and by the time they know you're running, it's too late.
Rutterback, his first official stolen base of the year. 2-2.
I believe that is a play in baseball that is not done enough. I think that is a very successful play to run, but people just don't do it a lot.
And ball 4. Marian trying to make it another big inning. So Kerr to the plate. Kerr singled and had an RBI his first time through. You and I were having this conversation before the broadcast today. Aiden was a young man that was on the radar of Purdue Fort Wayne's program last year, when unfortunately the Dons were informed at the end of May they would not be continuing on in 2026. And again, there's a couple of players, as we've talked about on this Taylor program, that had left before that last season at Purdue Fort Wayne.
It's really crazy, man.
There are 11 Division I schools in Indiana, and all of them play baseball except 2. Purdue Fort Wayne and IU Indy. So in other words, in terms of programs that are going to give you scholarships, there are a multitude of NAIA schools, and obviously 8 of the 10 Crossroads League teams are Indiana colleges. There are 9 Division I schools. There are 2 Division II schools from a scholarship perspective that field baseball teams. NAIA, I could count them, but that'd be a lot of them.
Yeah, no kidding. And I just can't take my eyes off the Taylor dugout. It's just a lot different story on that side of the field right now.
Count it 2-0. Foul ball. It had been 45 days since their last loss before earlier this afternoon.
And baseball's not supposed to be that way.
Beautiful pitch. 2-2. Broke in on the hands after it crossed the plate. That was in the zone when it got there.
This is when Kerr normally gets tough. He works these long at-bats, foul off pitches, and he normally barrels a ball up. Good swing, good pitch. Yep. Good pitch there by Crabtree.
Well, Crabtree has faced 4. He struck out 2 and walked 2. Now McManus struck out looking to end the first inning.
Good thing for Crabtree. Now you get another left-on-left matchup here.
Strike 1. McManus, number 8 hitter in the lineup.
Oh, goodness.
That one to the backstop. Everybody gets a free 90 feet. And runners in scoring position now with 2 down. McManus in now 39 games has 34 runs batted in. Every Marian player in the lineup has homered at least once this season. Every player in today's lineup has homered multiple times this season.
This is a huge, huge at-bat in this game here. A base hit really puts the pressure on the Taylor Trojans.
Difference in 1 and 3 is significant.
Yes, it is. Especially in the 7-inning game.
Ball 4. Here's Rader. Popped up to the first baseman his last time up. Rader has 31 runs batted in this season. Fastball, bell tie, strike.
Nice pitch there by Crabtree to get ahead.
And chased the outside offering and one pitch away from getting out of the jam.
First pitch fastball in, second pitch fastball away. Let's see what he does here.
Count of 1 and 2.
Fastball up there now. Wonder will he come with the breaking ball.
Pops him up. Right fielder drifting in. He'll have plenty of time to make the play, and Marian leaves him loaded. However, the leadoff home run by River Pacina has given Marian a 1-run lead going to the top of the 4th in this 7-inning game as you're watching on ISC.
This story is mad good.
Ice Spice?
Who's that?
It's my ex, lemon lime soda.
This is intense.
But I love you.
Ah, buddy, it'll be okay.
Or not.
Want to thank our friends at Speedway Subaru. From our team to yours, good luck tonight from Speedway Subaru. At Speedway Subaru, you'll find the largest Subaru inventory around, all backed by our Speedway Cares lifetime powertrain warranty, absolutely free. Speedway Subaru, family owned, Indy proud, and here when you need us. Visit on West 16th Street or shop SpeedwaySubaru.com today. And I can proudly tell you I am a Speedway Subaru customer. My Speedway Subaru will hit 170,000 miles in the very near future.
There you go.
About as far as River Pacina hit this ball to start the inning.
That ball smoked.
That had some Subaru powertrain to it.
Have we, do we know what the season home run record is for Marian?
It's on the wall behind you.
Uh-oh.
And the answer is 17.
So he tied it, right?
Heading back to 2002. 2 regular season games and a bat or 2 in this game, and then conference tournament and postseason awaiting Pacina as well.
Wow. And that's a true freshman.
24-year-old record. Not too bad.
No kidding.
Adams, for giving up 3 runs against the first 4 batters he faced. He's only allowed 1 base runner in the last 9.
He said that's enough.
Frickle, Kennedy, and Glad to the plate. Frickle struck out looking. His last time up, only time up tonight. And homered earlier. Frickle from Driftwood, Texas. You know, in Texas is such a big place. There might be like 2 places with the same, like they ran out of names. But if the Driftwood that I have looked up is the same place as he is from, the population of Driftwood, Texas is 106.
Oh, so the Frickle family?
Turns, left fielder, drifting over, makes the play, and there's 1 down. Or it's 105 since he went to Upland. There's 1 down.
Wow. That is a few people.
Makes Lanesville look like a major metropolis. It's my hometown, by the way.
What's Lanesville about?
About 700 or so.
Oh, man.
An interstate exit, no stoplights.
Wow.
Here's Kennedy. Kennedy, a fly ball to the outfield last time up. We mentioned the Evansville triplets when he came to the plate and never had a chance to get back to the story.
Mm-hmm.
So the Evansville triplets with the AAA Farm Club of the Detroit Tigers for 15 years.
Okay.
Played at Bossy Field, where a league of their own was filmed, where the Evansville Otters play. And the Frontier League, which is being renamed the North American League of Professional, something along those lines. It was really odd and clunky.
So my only experience with Bossy Field is
in for a strike.
When Jeff Mercer, the first year he took over the IU program, they played a fall game against USI when Tracy Archuleta was there. And it was a benefit game.
And Tracy does a benefit game every fall. Now he does that in Indiana State now as well.
Yeah, it was, I think, for the Friedrich's ataxia. I think that was a disease that his son suffered from, I believe. It was a really neat game. Atmosphere is awesome. And the biggest disappointment in that night for me.
He made contact with that as that ball hopped. And again, he's got a tap on the bag, yes, because that is a ground ball out.
That is a one unassisted, right?
That is a cricket wicket that was just hit that time by Kennedy.
No kidding.
And again, I think that's why you saw some of the players thought it was like a pop-up.
Yeah, it was.
And maybe it was, but I think literally it was ground, ball hit bat, ball goes up in air.
But I'll finish the story. My greatest disappointment in that game was Evansville legend Don Mattingly threw out the first pitch of that game. And my son, who was a shortstop at IU at the time, did not know who Don Mattingly was.
That's just bad parenting.
It's terrible parenting. And even more importantly, I was like, first of all, Justin, he was a great Yankee. Second of all, he's a current Major League manager. Right? I mean, come on, dude.
0-1 the count. Ladd lifts this one. Third baseman will stop the chase as that'll be up and out of play. Let's go back to that last contact again.
Oh, yeah, bounced and hit the bat.
That's really a pop-up out, but the out is recorded regardless.
That's true, yeah.
But again, don't take the chance. Just go over to first base and tag it.
A Vlad Guerrero at bat right there.
He went. He's tagged. He's out. That's the inning. Through 3.5 in Indianapolis. Marian leading at 4-3, looking for the doubleheader sweep. You're watching an ISC.
This is Paul. He loves running, music, and DIY home projects. In fact, he's remodeling his kitchen thanks to a home equity line of credit from Indiana Members Credit Union. They connected him with a loan officer, got him approved at a great low rate, and made it easy for him to make his monthly payment from anywhere thanks to IMCU's digital banking. Looks like Paul can do it all with a little help from IMCU.
Hey, grab me one too.
Jake Boyer now will come in for Taylor. He is a senior from Fort Wayne, played at Blackhawk Christian. One of their top relievers. This is his 14th appearance all out of the pen. He has thrown 31 2/3 innings. He is 6-1 with 3 saves, and his ERA is 5.4. First team All Crossroads League last year.
I don't know why I keep getting impressed by these stats, the high win totals by all these pitchers, but I got to remember they only have 3 losses all year.
Correct.
Or 4, I guess now.
4
right?
as of now, yeah. Little soccer practice. I don't think that's the Marian team. That is one of the teams I think Justin Sullivan coaches. activity on St. Vincent Field behind us.
It's a sport you know a little bit about, huh?
And you too, your son was a heck of a soccer player.
He loved it. He loved it.
Did he know who the Don Mattingly of soccer was?
Well, to him.
DeMarcus Beasley doesn't answer your question, right? As in best baseball player, best soccer player from your state.
Gotcha. Yeah, he is into soccer, man.
So top of the lineup rolls back through for Marian. Coffee, Sarkey, and Pacina. Coffee, a fly ball to right his last time up. Waves at this one. Boyer last pitched 7 days ago against Indiana Wesleyan. He got something roughed up in that outing. He gave up 5 runs in 3 innings.
Tell you, that last swing by Coffee was probably one of the only times I've seen him really swing at something way out of the zone out of the games I broadcasted from him so far.
Fastball.
Uh-oh.
And that number will eventually turn foul, and Wu very wisely smacks it to the side. It's well played by him.
And Wu's going to leave it there and make Marian come out and get it. Little gamesmanship right there.
Exactly how you do that.
That's right.
Count it 1 and 2. So third trip through the Marian lineup. Just got the very end of the bat on that one.
It's a swing where Coffee pulled off a little bit, but he still has his bat in the zone just long enough to hit it off the cap to stay alive. This is a situation where you got to try to stay through the middle of the field here so you don't pull off of that pitch.
2 and 2. And this one right to left field.
He is a player, man. He is special. Wow.
Leadoff single. Coffee, the leadoff man, scored back in the first. Tries to do the same in the fourth. Here's Sarkey. And again, he could be asked to put one down here to move the runner along.
I think I most certainly would do that here, especially after Pacina's last at bat. Get him hot again. Any more runs here, any more insurance can really be big.
Boyer, the throw back that just escaped the first baseman for a moment. And oftentimes you're going to throw on that pitch just to see if you get an early tell from the batter. And Sarkey gave him nothing.
It's a tough spot for the base runner right now, right in the sun.
Sarkey was swinging away there, but watch that one bend in for a strike.
That's really a tough spot because that is right where you want to get your lead, and you're having a hard time seeing the pitcher.
But the other thing I would tell you is that, you know who else has a hard time seeing the pitcher? The first baseman.
That's very true.
And being somebody that's been on some of the end of those where you can't see the ball
That's
coming.
a scary place to be, isn't
it? Ground ball could be 2.
Oh.
4, and then 6. Can they turn it?
Yep.
They got him. Double play. First one of those we have seen of the infield variety today, and there's 2 down. We could pick over at second base to make that play happen for Taylor.
You know, that's what makes this game so tough, man, so fun, right? You, as a coach, you're always second-guessing yourself, you know. Of course, after you see the result of that play, you go back and say, I should have bunted, right? But it's easy to say that now.
Here's Pacina, reached twice and scored twice. Positive one in the parking lot across the street, his last swing. And puts a good charge in this one. Center fielder giving chase. Center fielder off the base of the wall. Pacina will stop at second. He missed his second home run by about 5 feet.
Oh, my.
And Pacina is now a triple away from the cycle in a 7-inning game. Take a look.
That ball's hit really well. Nate Simpson does a good job of getting back there and getting that ball in and keep it as a double.
Here's Corona. And how large does that double play loop now?
Oh, very large.
Corona struck out looking, and this is the third different pitcher he has faced in 3 at-bats. Swinging for the downs on that one, misses.
Behind the fastball there.
Second verse, same as the first, 0-2. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Boyer, a couple of big outs in that inning, and we go to the top of the 5th. Marian enjoys a 4-3 lead as you're watching on ISC.
To see the success that we've had around here has been very, very rewarding for me. My name is Steve Downing. I'm athletic director. We've been able to build buildings. We've been able to put up video boards. We've been able to build locker rooms, dining halls here. And I think a lot of that speaks to the M Club itself. You know, people are really excited about what we're doing here. We haven't had to sacrifice anything for our athletes, okay, in terms of clothing them, feeding them, or traveling them to events. And we've done it in a first-class way, and I'm really excited about what that means for the M Club itself.
I want to thank our friends at Spot. Today's logistic marketplace is an ever-changing landscape where you can make your mark. As a leading third-party logistics company in North America, Spot gives you the tools to tackle industry challenges for our partners. Your initiative, drive, and teamwork form the basis for a rewarding, fast-paced career. Visit spotinc.com/careers for more information today. Spot is proud to partner with Marian University. Apparently shirts are optional outside defense. Marian's version of Wrigleyville out in left field. Simpson Wu. Remick due up this time through. Adams on for his 5th inning of work. Just below the knees, 1-0 the count. Simpson struck out looking. As we said, these two share a high school alma mater. Simpson sprays that one foul. Avon made the semi-state a handful of years. I'm trying to place exactly when that was to see. I think Simpson might have been on that team, and probably Adams was already here at Marian at that point. A little high, 2-1 to count. The league that those guys play in is, if not the best in the state.
Yes.
In the top 2 or 3.
Yes.
Hoosier Crossroads Conference, 3-1 to count. Adams has had just one base runner the last 3 innings. Danger of walking the leadoff man here. Old Country Heat that time, 3-2 the count.
Just blew it right past Simpson right there.
I'm not so sure I wouldn't go right back there again.
I would go right back there. If he hits it, he hits it.
Just missed a bit high. Tying run is aboard for Taylor. Let's see if Wu will be asked to move him over. He might even get a pinch hitter here. That looks to be the case. So Kunkel, who we saw as a pinch hitter late in game number 1, will come up in a similar scenario here. And Kunkel has seen action on a pretty regular basis. Freshman from Brentwood, Tennessee, 329 average, 3 home runs and 25 runs batted in. Fastball from Adams in for a strike.
Surprised he was not squaring around there.
A little low. Simpson, 3 stolen bases. Frankly, Taylor doesn't run. They don't have to.
That's right.
And this one sent foul back in the neighborhood. Count it 1-2.
I think it's pretty apparent that Taylor doesn't bunt either. But again, they don't have to.
No. The difference in leagues is getting more minimal by the day in terms of Major League Baseball. But yes, they are the old Earl Weaver American League team. Yeah. We're going to win because of the 3-run home run.
That's right.
Where's that team? It'll be the Baltimore Orioles.
Baltimore.
Off speed missed. Did not stay in the zone. 2-2 the count. The favorite team of our producer and Taylor alum, Jordan Shue. He was reveling in an Orioles comeback win in Kansas City earlier this week. That misses. As they roughed up the closer for the Royals, a young man that you and I saw play as a high schooler, Lucas Ursag from Los Gatos, California. In the old days of the Colt World Series at Loeb Stadium in Lafayette.
Yes, sir.
Big pitch here. Runner does go. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. And with that, Simpson goes all the way to third. And Taylor's got something going here in the top half of the 5th.
That's a really good job of hitting there by Kunkel. Just smokes the ball right up the middle as Nate Simpson is on the move. So now you're 1st and 3rd with no outs.
Kunkel will exit. And we'll bring in a runner in the catcher's spot. Probably Brady Gehrig that will come on to run. Remick now will step to the plate to hit.
And now this Taylor dugout has come alive.
You know what I think got him going was double play.
I think you're right.
I think it kind of, you now see a quick conversation on the mound to kind of walk Chris Adams what this needs to look like here. Again, a Taylor win tonight clinches the Crossroads League Championship. It's had to win 1 of the games this weekend to wrap up a 4th consecutive league title.
Now for Adams, danger is lurking because now you're back to the top and Mr. Manning is 2 batters away. This is a really tough spot for the Knights here.
Fly ball to left by Remick in foul territory his last time up. Single run scored the first time through. Infield plays back, so they'll try to turn 2 if they have the opportunity. Crowd needs to go through the sides. That misses. That hit, by the way, by Kunkel, the first base hit since the 1st inning.
Wow.
For Taylor.
Good pitch.
High. 2-0. No activity in the Marian bullpen yet. That might be changing soon. 3-0. That's a new ball, does Adams, and he'll receive. In for a strike, top of the zone. Remick can still be choosy here at 3-1. Foul ball, and that'll scatter some folks in the Marian dugout.
Oh man, it knocked their little windscreen down.
Count runs full at 3-2. Big moment here. Turns on this one. Should score the tying run.
Yep.
Stays in play. Throw will go to second. Tie ball game at 4. Sacrifice fly, RBI.
Really good at bat there by Fletcher Remick, your leadoff man. Battles and battles, gets a ball in, and he turns on, hits it plenty deep enough to get a sac fly.
It's a whole new ball game. Now Sutter to the plate. Popped up to the second baseman last time up. Walked and scored back in the first. Top of the zone for a strike. First team All Crossroads League last season. Eight home runs and 41 runs batted in. Sends this one to center field. Pacina drifting back. Has a beat on it. Runner will return to first base, and there's 2 down.
Good job by Chris Adams coming back here, but here comes that man to the plate, Mr. Braden Manning, who's been impressive all day.
Manning doubled and scored in the first inning. Walked his last time up. Fastball misses. Check swing. Second baseman will go the long way to first. No problem inning over, but Taylor doesn't need to. They have tied us at 4. Go to the home half of the 5th. You're watching Crossroads League Baseball on ISC.
Some say you have to choose between reaching for Mars or harnessing more energy from a star. Going faster than the speed of sound versus bringing clean water from out of the ground. We say, why not both? The choice, then, is Marian University's Whitaker School of Engineering. Discover success with purpose. Learn more at marian.edu/engineering.
This is Molly. She loves road trips, hikes, her dog Max, and cars that fit her lifestyle. Like this cool new ride that she got with help from Indiana Members Credit Union at a great low rate. And for when she's on the go, IMCU makes it easy for her to pay from anywhere thanks to their digital banking. Looks like Molly is really getting the max from her credit union.
Absolutely gorgeous night here on the campus of Marian University. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker with you on ISC. Another Scores from around the league. Huntington did split today with Mount Vernon Nazarene. An A Marian winner, A Huntington loss over the last 2 or 3 games of the season means that Marian is no worse than the 2. St. Francis beat Goshen 2-1, so they get the doubleheader sweep today. Indiana Wesleyan leading Spring Arbor 4-3, bottom of the 4th, as the Wildcats look for the sweep up in Southern Michigan. Grace and Bethel split their pair today. Bethel winning the first game 7-6, Grace winning game 2 13-2. Here's Bale. Walked his last time up. Chased the letter high fastball, 0-1 the count. Just a little bit of sun poking through down the right field line. Everybody else is under the lights at this point. Woo. Fastball snaps the mid 0-2.
Yes, sir.
Stitch count for Bale, 1-2. Two and 2. Boyer's career record at Taylor, 17-4. 11 saves for an ERA of 3.4. Off the plate. Woo's back in, pulled that back in.
He
but
did.
That was off the plate, 3-2. So 0-2 to a full count. Got a big strike zone to work with Bale.
Ooh.
Good on good, and Bale walloped it, but foul. Still sitting fastball. You got to be thinking change up here if you're Bale.
Yes, absolutely.
It was the fastball.
Uh-oh.
And Bale hits a rocket.
See ya.
Left fielder looks up. It's home runs in both halves. The doubleheader for the senior out of Florida. 5-4 Marian. They're back in front.
Parents out there going crazy in the back of the truck. It's a big swing. Have a day, young man.
3 home runs for Bale. 2 of the conventional variety. An absolute no doubter. Here comes Bender. Bender has reached both times. If you're gonna make the trip from Florida, we can let you in the ballpark. It's okay.
I know. Although.
Now, if you're from Destin, you are used to just taking your truck, putting it on the beach, popping down, and you've taken a family to Destin at some point in time in your life, I would assume?
No, I have not. We actually haven't.
We did that about 4 or 5 years ago in the Rakestraw clan. Holiday Inn in Destin's a very nice place. Down at 1-1.
Well, I'm guessing when you go to Destin, you're not in the hotel quite a bit.
No, sir. Just asleep.
That's right.
Sprayed foul. Count now goes to 1-2. So Pacina and Bale both have homered in this game. Marian as a team, now 88 of those in this their 47th game of the year.
Wow.
Bender. That's foul ball, it's called, late call.
Yep.
But clearly hit him in the batter's box. That's
Yes, it
foul.
did. You like to see the home plate umpire kind of jump out and be more emphatic on that call so everyone knows what's going on. But
count at 1-2.
It's 5th inning of a doubleheader.
It's his 14th inning of the day.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
Swing and a miss.
Good pitch.
1 down.
Great pitch there by Boyer.
So Boyer on for his second inning of work. He has faced 6 batters in total. Here's Kerr. First single and RBI his first time up. Struck out last plate appearance. Kind of 1-0.
Greg, all this baseball we've paid attention today to, I forgot that it is the NFL draft tonight.
Yep. Has Fernando Mendoza been taken with the first pick yet?
Not yet, but it's getting ready to happen.
It would not be the first time that an Indiana player was taken with the number 1 pick in the NFL draft.
Wow, who else holds that honor?
I'm going to make sure I'm going to give you the right name. Happened back in 1936.
Man.
Corby Davis, I believe, is the player. Foul ball. He's taken by the Cleveland Rams, an offensive lineman.
Cleveland Rams, huh?
Before they were the LA Rams and the St. Louis Rams and the LA Rams, they were the Cleveland Rams.
Wow.
Outside corner for a strike. Full count, 3-2.
That is a very, very good pitch there by Mr. Boyer. There is absolutely nothing you can do as a hitter with that pitch there.
Line drive, base hit.
Kerr doing what he does. Work a deep count, then base hit.
And Kerr will get a courtesy runner as the catcher. So Judah Hennessy will take that role as Kerr get the gear on. There's McManus. McManus reached last inning, or his last time through, I should say. Yet another walk. He's had several of those over the course of 2 games today.
Good pitch.
Strike call. Counted 0-1. Anna struck out looking in his first plate appearance in the first inning. Just the courtesy runner, but Hennessy has been one of the leading base stealers this year with 13. That's good for 4th on the team. Hennessy, a junior from Mooresville. We're talking about turf baseball fields earlier. Mooresville, all turf baseball field. Has been one of the frequent semi-state sites for the IHSA the last few years.
Nice.
Not close. 1-2 the count.
I am very territorial when it comes to high school baseball stadiums because I think Lafayette Jeff now plays in one of the best high school fields in the country with the new Loeb Stadium.
All turf as well. Runner goes, batter swings, and have to go back. Would you like to hear more about Corby Davis since I introduced him to you?
Yes, let's hear it.
Spent 4 seasons with the Cleveland Rams, enlisted in military service in 1942. Wounded in action in 1944. Worked as an official for games in the Big Ten Conference. First pick in the 1938 NFL draft.
Wow.
Strike 3 called, and
it's a great
argument
pitch
from McManus, 2 down.
None at all. It's a really good pitch by Boyer. Really commanding that fastball to both sides of the plate right now.
Time called. A little late getting the music
off.
Here's Rader. Rader popped up to the first baseman and flew out to the right fielder his first 2 times to the plate today. He and Podarski been split in time. Runner goes. Throw through, not in time. Stolen base. So runner in scoring position with 2 down.
It's an important insurance run out there.
So for Hennessy, his 14th steal of the season. And Coffey leads that charge with 17. He is the batter on deck for Marian. Rader got fooled on that one, 1-1 the count. Ground ball.
It's going to be a tough play.
Shortstop sets, fires.
Good job.
Got him out at first base, and the inning is over. But Marian reclaims the lead on one big swing by Zach Bale. To the top of the 6th we go. 5-4 Knights on ISC.
When you have back or neck pain, you'll try anything for relief. Anything.
Whoa! Honey?
Honey, it was mustard seed.
For real options, get your back in front of the spine experts at Ortho Indy. Ortho Indy Spine. This is your way back.
4, 5, and 6 coming up this time through for Taylor. Trailing by a single run. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker with you. Here on the ISC Sports Network. Adams back on for a 6th inning of work. There is activity in the bullpen. I think the 5th-year senior from Avon will be given a little leeway here. Player starting to warm in the pen is sophomore from Mount Vernon.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if this leadoff man gets on. That may be it for Adams. But he has thrown a beautiful game here today.
Here's Malott. Single on an RBI in the 1st inning. Fly ball to left last time through. Sun is dipped beyond the tree line on the horizon. First pitch swinging, and we have ourselves a tie game. Malott sends that one across the street.
That ball was absolutely compressed. When you hit a ball on the backside of the field like that, that's a big boy home run. Wow.
Just the 3rd home run that Adams has allowed this season.
Man, that
absolute no doubt about it. And we're tied again. That falls in for a strike. As Frickle is at the plate.
These are 2 very good baseball teams.
For Malott, his 14th home run of the season. RBI number 70. Count it 2-1. Foul tip. Able to hold off of that one.
It's a really good take there by Frickle. Wasn't fooled at all. Didn't even flinch at that one.
Full count. This one, slap foul. There is some activity in the Taylor bullpen as well. Boyer's gone the last two. We'll see if he gets the ball to begin the bottom half of the sixth. Swing and a miss. Adams fooled him.
Let's do a high fastball right by him. Can't catch up to that one. It's hard to lay off of and really hard to catch up to.
Here's Kennedy that hit one out of the dirt his last time up.
Literally.
He's 0 for 2 today. Fishing on that one.
See Eli Kelly down in the Marian dugout bullpen area, staying loose, hoping to get a chance to swing the bat.
Kennedy waves at that one. They counted 0-2.
I don't think Kennedy's seeing the breaking ball really well right now.
Kennedy now over 200 games played at Taylor University. 25 career home runs. Not in that at bat though. Quick work made by Adams. There's 2 down. Sam Glad to the plate. Sam is 0 for 2 in this game.
Sam has been pretty quiet today, but he's got a lot of juice, so you got to be careful if you're Adams here.
First team All-League last year. Ground ball. Second baseman's got it. And that is that. One big swing, though, has tied us at 5. The bottom half of the sixth we go. Marian trying to stay alive in the conference championship chase. Malott has other ideas. Look out back there as you're watching the ISC Sports Network.
Merchants Bank is one of the nation's top performing banks. Take our fixed rate CD, for example. At 4.75% APY, it's a great way to earn a higher interest rate than you do with a traditional savings account. Merchants Bank makes it simple. What you see is what you get. A great rate. No gimmicks, no minimums, no hidden fees. Merchants Bank, one of the nation's top performing banks. Hop on over.
River Persina has had quite the day. That was from game number 1, where he literally went through the fence. Then got hit by a pitch. Did not have an official base hit in game number 1. This is the start of game number 2. And ever since making that catch, Persina has been on fire. He is 3 for 3 today. He has doubled, he has singled, he has homered, he has scored twice, and he's due up third this inning for Marian.
I'm not sure I'm giving him anything to hit this at bat.
Nathan Frady is the new pitcher. Young man from Linton Stockton High School. 6'4" and 235. On the season, Nathan is 3-1 with 1 save, 31 2/3 innings pitched. He has struck out 36. His ERA is just below 4. All of his outings have been in relief this season.
Linton Stockton, I believe that is Kip Fugers, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Josh Pine as well.
Yes. I really like Pine's a really good player.
Frady threw twice last weekend. Did Did not give up a run in either outing. In fact, he has had 4 consecutive appearances without giving up an earned run. So he has pitched well.
So, Greg, here's the interesting thing. My Apple Watch just alerted me saying Fernando Mendoza taken #1 overall by the Raiders. Says first Indiana player taken with the first pick in the NFL draft.
Incorrect. Happened in 1938.
Yep, we just talked about it.
Popped up. First baseman, second baseman. Second baseman's got it. And Coffey's been a tough out to retire today. There's one down.
Yep.
Landon Sarkey to the plate. Good job by Coffey. Give him a quick debrief on the new pitcher. 4th different player we have seen on the mound for Taylor in this game.
Sarkey's got to find a way to get on base here.
Sarkey 0 for 3 into a double play his last time up. Sarkey had a 4-hit game on Monday. Since that is yet to not have a base hit in this one. 0 for 2 against Taylor in game 1. In for a strike. As we are approaching the 2-hour mark in this one here in the bottom half of the 6th. Stripes that one foul. Strike 3.
It's a great
called.
pitch.
Absolutely on the button. 2 down.
That is a really, really good pitch there by Frady. Fastball right on the inside part of the plate. Just freezes Sarkey.
Here's Pacina. It has been from his bat in this game, Bale in both games. Throwing a one big swing. A lot of the offense has come from those players. That one all the way to the backstop. 1-0 the count. As you mentioned, Pacina is a triple away from the cycle, which is often the toughest one of those to get.
Yes.
His home run, his 17th of his freshman year. Heads up,
Oh,
Elton.
my goodness. Elton is
You've already
begging
lost
me.
your jacket, brother. Let's not lose anything else.
No kidding. Oh, man.
Count it 2-1. I would have thought his roughest duty of the week was riding with me to South Ripley yesterday. Wrong about that. 3-1. Good on good.
Jeez, that's another one right at him.
Screen got in the way that time.
Yeah.
It's a full count. That one rang the bell of woo. That knocked his mask off.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, give him a minute. He's
a little woozy.
There's a little bit of a stumble. Yep, absolutely. Go out and check on that young man. Give him some time.
Yeah.
That's the right call.
I totally agree.
Marian trainer out quickly to check on Caden.
Gotta ask him what his name is, what day of the week it is, a couple questions, because he was a little woozy on that one.
Everybody takes a moment here. Caden will continue on. Now we'll show you. Again, right square off the mask.
Oh my goodness.
Our camera's been phenomenal all day long. Just as the caliber of baseball has been.
Yes, sir.
Good battle here, and it's
great battle.
Pretty much here's the fastball, do something with it. See if you can catch up.
Better be careful though here. You give this kid too many chances and he'll do something with it.
Foul ball. That's at least 4 consecutive foul balls
No
that
kidding.
Pacina has sent elsewhere. Again, activity continues in the pen for Marian.
I'm not sure I would miss intentionally here if I'm Frady and take my chance with Hector Corona. This would scare me.
Ground ball, third baseman's
got
got
out
it.
of it. Oh.
Rough throw, but first baseman Malott digs it out, and for the second time tonight, Marian is retired in order. The top of the 7th we go in this 7-inning game. We are tied at 5. You're watching on ISC.
There's something that may surprise you about Marian University. It's not our Catholic faith or our Franciscan values. It's not our 5,000 students or our diversity. It's not Marian's championship athletics or our Indianapolis location. It's that Marian is home to Indiana's only college of osteopathic medicine. Marian, Indy's Catholic University.
So Marian will go to the bullpen. As fans are watching, given the amount of home runs from a safe distance and behind plexiglass across the street. Jack Piney will get the nod here for Marian. So Adams is done after 6. Piney on the season, 1-1 with a 2.96 ERA. He's 1-1 on the campaign. 14th appearance, all but 2 in relief. 24 third innings pitched. He has walked 10. He has struck out 29. And opposing batters batting 191 against the right-hander in Piney on the season. A sophomore from Mount Vernon of Fortville. He pitched 2 innings against Grace on Saturday and gave up a run. He has allowed runs on just a couple of occasions in conference play this year. So Piney gets the ball here. Adams will get a no decision tonight. It gives him 6 innings. 8, 9, and 1 for Taylor coming up this time through.
8, 9, and 1 for Taylor, and then you'll come back with 4, 5, 6 for Marian when we get there. Nate Simpson has one job and one job only in this at-bat, and that is to get on base some kind of way.
Piney last year played 3 times, pitched a total of 3 innings. He is eligible for a redshirt season from last year if he chooses to use it. So he has been another good development and find for this Marian team this season. Simpson walked and scored his last time up. Little low, 2-0 the count. No activity in the Taylor pen, so Frade will get at least a second inning. Taken all the way in for a strike. Taylor has been swept in a doubleheader one time this year. Only 2 conference games they had lost before today against Huntington back on March 9th. 3-1. One Taylor win tonight or on Saturday, and they're the sole conference champions. Full count. Missed it. Ball 4.
Good take. And Nate Simpson does his job.
Yep.
Definitely have to expect a bunt here.
Yeah, Wu to the plate has had 1 at bat in this game. Ground ball to third base, and the third baseman in Corona for Marian is already on the grass. Chose bunt, that ball in the dirt. Kerr able to prevent any further advance. In for a strike.
Yep.
Count at 1-1.
That's a situation where you're the pitcher, Piney, trying to throw that fastball on the top part of the zone. Hopefully you get the bunt straight up in the air.
Wu shows, Wu bunts. And fouls that one back to the softball field. 1-2 now. Do you keep the bunt on with 2 strikes? You take it off here.
Because Wu does not look very comfortable bunting, I would take it off.
Third baseman still in. He squares. He bunts, got it down. 1 play, first base, it's made. Successful sacrifice in a pressure situation with 2 strikes.
Big time job right there by Wu.
So runner in scoring position. Gets all the accolades from his teammates for the job well done. Now Remick. Singled and scored back in the first. Sacrifice fly last time up.
Remick has had a few really good at-bats today for his team. This is a really good spot for Taylor.
His 4th time up, officially 1 for 2. Remick, the senior from Elmhurst, Illinois. In and out of the zone, 2-0 the count.
Good place to be if you're Fletcher Remick here. You're looking for something in your zone. Whatever your zone is, that's what you're looking for. And if you get it, you got to get the bat head to it.
Swing and a miss.
That is not the pitch you want there.
No. And that's frankly, you're sitting, you're thinking he's going to throw me a fastball
That's
in
right.
his hand.
That's right.
And clearly it was not.
Yep.
2-1. Still hitter in there, count the hitter's favor. 2-2.
I tell you, if you're Piney here, I don't think Remick is seeing your breaking ball really well. You got to stay with that pitch.
Yeah, broke a little late.
It did.
Broke late. Full count.
Tried to front door him with the breaking ball there, but it stayed just inside. It's a good call by the umpire. I would go with that same pitch again here.
And missed the
He
zone.
did, just missed it. Yep. Just didn't execute it. That's okay.
The runner's on first and second with one down. Here comes Sutter. Ask for a new ball.
Trying to see what Coffee is doing at short.
Probably instructing him how they're going to handle coverage of the runner at second, be my guess.
Would not expect a bunt here, but you never know. Guess Sutter could bunt for a hit. Try to push it at the third baseman.
I would say this is kind of more of who's handling, kind of the second or short going to handle.
Holding the runner on.
Holding the runner on. Yeah, maybe talking to the pitcher of, hey, which one of the guys do you want? In other words, you're going to throw him opposite side to get him to ground ball to the left side. You're going to try to have him roll over one to the right side.
Yeah, but look at where Bender's playing. He's way too far off to hold him on, so looks like it is going to be Coffee that's working the runner at second base.
Shortstop snuck behind, but not far enough distance being taken up by Simpson to make that much of an issue. And this one smacked foul.
That fastball beat him. Good pitch.
Down at 0-2.
Okay, now you've beat Sutter with a fastball. You fooled him with a breaking ball, so you really should have your pick right here. But you gotta put it in the right spot. Gotta stay away from the middle of the plate here.
Did not chase.
That'll work.
Good pitch at 0-2.
Yes, it was.
Discipline shown by Sutter. Popped up to the second baseman and went up to center field his last two times up. And Simpson's not getting a big enough lead really to.
No, he's not.
Be that big of a factor at second. And you got to kind of pitch to where the defense is if you're Piney. Turns on it. 4 and 6. Can he turn it?
Nope.
No. Good hustle down the line to avoid the double play. Runners at first and third, but there's 2 down. It's just pure hustle by Sutter to avoid getting doubled up.
Yes, it was.
So the fielder's choice. And here's Manning.
Now, Marian, how do you handle this potential stolen base opportunity? But I wouldn't be messing around with Manning at the plate right here.
Yeah, all my focus right here.
That's right.
1 for 2 with a walk tonight. 3 doubles on the day. Starts off with a strike. And again, you really can't pitch around Manning given the fact that Malott completely tattooed one his last time up.
Yes, he did.
Ground ball, foul ball, 0-2.
Wow. Boy, this game is something. This is a good one.
Conference championship on the line in terms of the regular season. Taylor can win it, Marian can stay alive in it, depending on what happens. Just missed.
Ooh.
Good pitch at 0-2.
It's a great pitch and a really, really good take there by Manning. He is a professional hitter. What a matchup.
Curveball again, just missed inside. Count it 2-2.
Okay, now, if you're Piney, you have to get whatever your best pitch is, you're throwing it right now. You don't want to go 3-2.
And Manning able to hold on. They asked, he didn't offer.
He did not.
So full count.
So 0-2 to 3-2. Now it swings in the favor of the batter.
Runner gets the head start at first, and Bale will play behind him. Ball 4. Bases loaded.
Another really, really good at bat by Braden Manning.
So bases full. Now it's Malott. Singled in an RBI, homered, and a fly ball to left.
Good speed all over the bases, too.
And nowhere to put him.
No, it's not.
Count it 1-0. Swing and a miss. Two and one. Swing and a miss.
Man, it's way behind that fastball.
And frankly, that was as straight of an offering as Piney has thrown the entire inning.
No kidding.
Everything's had movement on it. It was just straight fastball there. 2-2.
Really weird swing there by Malott.
Off the plate. So the Ferris wheel begins here. Because everybody's going to go. A walk is as good as a hit.
Yes, it is.
For Taylor. Swing and a miss.
Wow. Listen at that Marian dugout and fan base.
You can hear Piney's heartbeat right now. Stretch time in Indianapolis. Again, we're playing 7, maybe more in this one. Marian, 1 run will win it when we come back on ISC.
Wow. Woo. Goosebumps.
We jumped in immediately. We take a intro to engineering course.
And they sit there and tell you, we're not going to push you through every single prereq your first 2 years. We're going to let you get hands-on work with engineering right away, because 2 years of a prereq, that's boring.
Good on good. Here's the fastball. Do something with it. Malott could not catch up to it. Taylor leaves them loaded.
Look at that dugout, man. They are into this. This is a lot of fun, folks.
So Frady gets the ball for a second inning. Nathan, a young man that had quite a stellar high school career as a multi-sport athlete. He was the Mental Attitude Award winner in 2A basketball 3 years ago. And he was a National Football Foundation Scholar athlete as a football player for Brian Oliver. This one,
I can't see it.
Left center, left fielder is there, makes the catch. Corona retired, there's one down. It's a good contact by Corona, but this time the park holds it. And Manning able to make the grab. So here's Bale. Bale again, home run last time up. Little low. Bender awaits on deck. Swing and a miss.
Know what's on his mind.
Two runs batted in for Bale in this game. He circled the bases 3 times today. Ground ball.
Oh, that ball smoked.
Shortstop's got it, has time, and rifles over to first, and there's 2 down. So here's Bender. Frady has gone as many as 4 1/3 innings this year. He went 4 about 3 weeks ago against Bethel. So Bender inside out swing, and that is a base hit. We saw him get a double in similar fashion in the first game. And the winning run is at first base with 2 down. Bender reaches for a 3rd time today, and here's Kerr.
Good inside out swing there by Bender. Wondering if he's going to try to get to second base on that, but wisely he's not able to.
Kerr has reached twice. That misses. Mentioned the National Football Foundation Award that Nathan won 3 years ago. That banquet was Sunday night for this year's edition of the event. The count goes to 2-0.
You're looking for something you can really drive here if you're Mr. Kerr.
Chased a high one.
Straight up.
And hits it a mile in the air. Simpson's got it. And we'll go to the 8th inning. So extra baseball here in the second half of this doubleheader. Tied at 5 at Marian. You're watching on ISC.
There's companies always asking for students with shop experience, and the dean will email me and say, hey, they're looking for a guy just like you, which is awesome that the dean knows who a guy like me is.
Merchants Bank is one of the nation's top performing banks. Take our fixed rate CD, for example. At 4.75% APY, it's a great way to earn a higher interest rate than you do with a traditional savings account. Merchants Bank makes it simple. What you see is what you get. A great rate. No gimmicks, no minimums, no hidden fees. Merchants Bank, one of the nation's top performing banks. Hop on over.
If saving money is important to you, visit Tom O'Brien, Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, a proud sponsor of Marian Athletics. Tom O'Brien is Indiana's preferred Jeep dealer with 2 locations, the biggest Jeep inventory in Indiana. Show our support. Tom O'Brien will donate $200 to Marian for every car any student, parent, employee, or friend of Marian buys when you mention this promo. Go Knights, go to Tom O'Brien to see how our family works for you since 1933. So pining on for a 2nd inning of work. What is a 7-inning game now goes extra innings. Tied at 5.
To say his last half inning was stressful would be an understatement.
Frickle, Kennedy, and Glad are due up. Those guys are combined 0 for 9 tonight. And again, given how good their lineup is, that means they're due. That's what that means.
It does.
So Frickle homered in the first game. But has struck out twice in this one. First time he has faced Piney. And these are the 3 batters that Piney didn't face last inning. Swing and a miss.
Behind the fastball.
After throwing a lot of pitches with movement, kind of brought the fastball back against Malott and starts it that way in this inning. Just off the plate, 1-1 the count. Both bullpens have gone silent temporarily. That bends in for a strike. Piney's longest outing is 3. He's done that 3 different times. His previous 2 outings were each of the 2-inning variety.
Good
Swing
pitch.
and a miss.
Great pitch.
Will ride the momentum of his last out, the first out of this inning.
Just a good breaking ball. Starts down the middle of the plate and falls right off the edge. Not much you can do with that one if you're Frickle.
Mr. Kennedy comes to the plate. Struck out last time. He's 0 for 3.
Struck out on 3 pitches, I believe, last time.
Piney put some giddy up behind that one, 0-1 the count.
Yes, he did.
Ground ball. Shortstop plays a wicked hop, stays with it, and gets the out.
Yep.
Coffee taps on his chest. It is his yard. He's used to those around here.
Yes.
And the count is 2 down now in the top of the 8th. So here's Glad. Ground ball to second base, his last time up. For the Knights, 8, 9, and 1. Coming to bat in the bottom half of the 8th inning. That struck out his first 2 times to the lineup. Glad batting .292 on the season coming in. Two and 1. Season began for Taylor 3 months and a day ago. They were playing in Arizona on January the 22nd.
Wow, crazy.
Got the zone, 2 and 2.
I think we had several inches of snow on the ground on that day.
Well, of course we did. Ground ball, foul ball. I mean, got the catcher.
It did.
2 and 2. Glad had 3 hits in the weekend set last weekend against Indiana Wesleyan. 0 for his day today.
Good hold.
Full count. It's Simpson that awaits on deck if it gets to him this inning. Lifts this one.
That's going to
Shallow
sit.
center, that'll
That's
fall.
it. Yep.
First base knock of the day for the DH from Columbia City.
It's a good job there by Sam Glad to hold off on that pitch before to stay alive, give himself a chance to get that base hit.
There will be a pinch runner coming in here. Allemeyer will come in to run. Now Simpson to the plate. Simpson has walked in each of his last 2 plate appearances, and he was the first batter that Piney faced to start the top of the 7th. That one gets to the backstop. Runner now in scoring position.
Yeah, that really changes things there.
Happens again.
Wow. Wow.
So back-to-back wild pitches. Simpson 17 runs batted in this year. Quick conversation going to take place on the mound. Again, there's nobody throwing, so.
No.
This is just to settle your pitcher down a little bit. There's the second pitcher used in this game by Marian. This is one of 2 games going on as we speak. Other games in the bottom of the 7th. Indiana Wesleyan leading Spring Arbor 7-5. St. Francis swept Goshen. Grace and Bethel and Mount Vernon, Nazarene, and Huntington both split today. So the count at 2-0. Taking here if you're Simpson?
I'm not. If it's in my zone, I'm gonna let it rip. But it's got to be in my zone.
One close. Here's Wu that awaits on deck. Simpson may work a walk for a 3rd straight at bat. And does exactly that.
Yes, he does.
So a 2-out rally here going by Taylor.
Piney has really lost his zone here.
So Wu to the plate. We saw Kunkel come in and take 1 at bat from him, so that play is gone for Taylor. Sacrifice bunt by Wu. And again, he's batting .296 on the year. 2 home runs and 16 runs batted in. But this is the number 9 hitter.
Oh my goodness, Kerr.
Snags that, or it's a lead for Taylor.
Yes.
Fastball dots the outside corner for a strike.
It's got to be a good feeling for Piney there. It doesn't seem like he's thrown a strike in a while.
A ground ball to 3rd. Really kind of the one time he was able to swing away in today's game. Runner goes, swing and a miss. They'll simply give Simpson 2nd. All the focus is going to be here at the plate. Piney left him loaded last inning. He is trying to leave him stranded on 2nd and 3rd this time around.
I think if you're Bender or Bale, you got to be alert over on the right side of the field because Wu's been behind this fastball.
2-2.
Go back to the fastball there, guys.
And a 2-2.
See ya.
Strike 3.
Yep, see ya.
Well, if I'm Wu, I'm thinking fastball there too.
Absolutely.
Which is the absolute opposite of what he got. Piney gets through 2. Marian can win it when we come back on the ISC Sports Network.
Getting an internship here has been much easier than I anticipated. My friends at bigger schools are telling me, well, I need to live, close to this city so I can work for this company. Well, I'm already close to the city. I live here.
Still waiting? You could have been seen by an orthopedic specialist at Ortho Indy Urgent Care. Avoid the wait, cost, and drama of the ER. Ortho Indy Urgent Care. Orthopedic care without the drama. Find a location near you. Still waiting? You could have been seen by an orthopedic specialist at Ortho Indy Urgent Care. Avoid the wait, cost, and drama of the ER. Ortho Indy Urgent Care. Orthopedic care without the drama. Find a location near you.
This story is mad good.
Ice Spice?
Who's that?
It's my ex lemon lime soda.
This is intense.
But I love you.
Ah, buddy, it'll be okay.
Or not.
Good evening from the near northwest side of Indianapolis. Look from high above campus. We just keep that drone flying around 24/7, 365 at this point. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker with you on the ISC Sports Network. Brady on for his 3rd inning of work. 1 wins it for Marian. This is a 7-inning game, so we are playing extras at this point. Here in the 8th, Marian won game number 1 in somewhat surprisingly easy fashion. Snapped a 24-game winning streak by Taylor, all in league play, and snapped a 12-game losing streak over 3 years to Taylor.
And you say surprisingly easy after they went down 6-0 in the game.
They won 17-8. Here's McManus. A little high. He's been great at working walks all day long. He's been the starter at the DH position both games today. From Naperville, Illinois. And if he gets on here, I guarantee a Raider's going to be asked to put one down to get to coughing in the top of the lineup.
I think Coach Miller just had that conversation with him.
3-0. And frankly, given Raiders' experience in baseball IQ, I don't think that conversation was needed.
Same here.
No sign required.
Absolutely.
Obviously, McManus will be watching like we are this next pitch. Top of the zone strike. 3-1 the count. McManus obviously can be very selective here. Came into this game batting .309, has struck out twice, both times looking. Does lift this one, but it should clear the fence. Kind of gets down behind the new building down the left field line.
I'm actually really surprised he was swinging there.
Building that is in construction, the Gar and Lisa King Baseball Performance Center. Gar, one of 3 players that has hit 17 home runs in a single season in program history. Foul ball. Wes Hayden in 2002.
Most recent.
Has done it until tonight in River Pacina, who now is sitting on 17.
Yep.
Seventh pitch of the at-bat here. And this one lined to left field for a base hit.
Good swing.
McManus gets aboard. And now Raider steps to the plate. Runner will come in here for McManus. It's going to be Penarski. Penarski with 16 stolen bases.
You gotta really like where you are now if you're the Marian Knights. With Raider up here, hopefully he can get his job done, and then you get the top of the order up, and that is where you want to be.
Raider tonight is 0 for 3, but I don't think he's swinging a bat here. Third baseman is already 2 steps onto the grass on the third base line. Raider squares, puts it down. That's in fair territory,
yes,
and
that gets it done.
The Webster's Dictionary definition of how you do it. That ball traveled about 3.5 feet. Job done, runner in scoring position, and a player with 41 runs batted in and 14 home runs steps to the plate.
Boy, you gotta like where you are if you're the Marian Knights right here.
So Coffey popped up to the second baseman as last time, singled back in the fourth.
Ooh, good rip.
Chased it. 0-1 to count. Sarkey behind Coffey. Pacina, if it gets to him, if he is needed, could be up after that. You can hear the grunt every time Frady delivers it home.
These guys are giving it all they have.
Well, Taylor got up off the mat after game number 1.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
And that, yep, let's check our home plate umpire. That got him. It has not been a kind day for those behind home plate.
No, it has not.
Count at 1 and 2. Count now at 1 and 2. All fastballs is what Coffey has seen so far. And this beauty.
Ooh.
I think whether he swung or that was called, I think that's a strike regardless.
I think so too.
2 down.
That is a big strike out there.
Deemed that he went. Here's Sarkey, who was 0 for 4.
All he needs is 1 here, and that wipes away all of it.
For his first hit of the day. At the inside corner for a strike. Ground ball. Second baseman's got it. We're going to go on to inning number 9.
Yes, we are.
So Marian will leave a man at second base. To the 9th we go. Tied at 5 between Marian and Taylor as you're watching an ISC.
This is Paul. He loves running, music, and DIY home projects. In fact, he's remodeling his kitchen thanks to a home equity line of credit from Indiana Members Credit Union. They connected him with a loan officer, got him approved at a great low rate, and made it easy for him to make his monthly payment from anywhere thanks to IMCU's digital banking. Looks like Paul can do it all with a little help from IMCU.
Hey, grab me one too.
Welcome back. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker with you on the ISC Sports Network. Supposed to be a 9 and a 7. It's going to be at least 9 innings for both games. As our second extra inning rolls along, Piney's going to get the ball for a third inning. Nobody warming in the pen. Frady might get a fourth for Taylor. Runner stranded at second and third in the top half of the eighth. A runner at second in the bottom half of the eighth. Top of the lineup rolls back through, and you kind of get the feeling if something's coming from Taylor, it's coming from this group that's coming up here.
I would agree.
Remick, Sutter, and Manning. Remick walked his last time up. Sutter a ground ball to second, and Manning walked. Piney has been effectively wild his couple of innings on the bump. Just missed. 1-0. Sent to center field. But again, this one off the end of the bat. There is negative wind at this point. And there's one down. Here's Sutter. And credit Sutter for hustling down the line to avoid a double play his last time at the plate.
Yes.
And you are looking at the same method of measurement that I just used to determine there was no wind. For Taylor, 3 in the first, 1 in the fifth, 1 in the sixth. For Marian, 3 in the first, 1 in the third, 1 in the fifth. In for a strike, 0-2. Sutter walked and scored his first time up. 0 for 3 since then.
He's gonna have to battle here.
Looks like there's going to start to be a little activity for Marian in the bullpen. In other words, if they get to a 10th, probably somebody else other than Piney would be on the mound. Adams with the first 6. And this one hammered Pacina. Had to do a little more work than last time. But the end result is the same, 2 down. It is Pacina who will lead off the home half of the 9th inning. Now Piney in the last inning got the first 2 batters out, and then
it got a little
put
tough.
Runners on second and third. Manning walked his last time through. He has not been an easy out at any point in time today.
No, he is not.
Put a first pitch fastball in for a strike. It is 3, 4, and 5 coming up in the home half of the night.
Good pitch.
A wicked bender in there for a strike, and the
Great
count now
pitch.
0-2. Ground ball.
Base hit.
Shortstop. Couldn't get it. Another good piece of hitting by Manning. Go ahead, run on the base pass.
Just really tough out, as you said.
Malott to the plate. Clearly, I think there's some young men on this Taylor team. If they choose to pursue this past their senior year,
should be some options.
We'll get a look.
I think so.
Had Gable Pentecost that got drafted 6th round last year. I'm not sure there's any high draft picks of this group, but some guys want to give it a go. I think they're going to get an opportunity.
I think you're right.
1-0 the count. Malott struck out with the bases loaded back in the 7th. for that homered on a ball crushed to right center. Skies this one, and Pesina's been very busy in this inning. He'll track it down and he'll lead off the bottom half of the ninth. 3 fly balls to center field. Puts another 0 on the board for Taylor. You've heard this before. One can win it for Marian when we come back on ISC.
To see the success that we've had around here has been very, very rewarding for me. My name is Steve Downing. I'm athletic director. We've been able to build buildings. We've been able to put up video boards. We've been able to build locker rooms, dining halls here. And I think a lot of that speaks to the M Club itself. You know, people are really excited about what we're doing here. We haven't had to sacrifice anything for our athletes, okay, in terms of clothing them, feeding them, or traveling them to events. And we've done it in a first-class way, and I'm really excited about what that means for the M Club itself.
We said at the top of the ninth that, you know, you kind of felt if it's going to come from Taylor, it's going to be the group that just came through. Didn't happen. For Marian, you kind of feel it's going to be from this group that's coming through right here.
Yep.
2 of the 3 players that will bat this inning, if needed, have homered tonight. One of them is at the plate right now. Pesina was retired as an out to third base the last time he was up. That ended the 6th inning. Brady has given up 2 singles, but no more. As he is on for another inning of work. He has faced 11 batters and retired 9 of them. Pesina swings over top of that one.
Now he's got a battle here. Try to find his way on base. Need base runners.
Strike 3, yep.
Yep.
Pesina did not think that would see that much of the plate, and it did. Here's Corona. Hit one well to left center field his last time up. Brady fired up as well he should be. He's pretty easily been their best pitcher of the day. He has put a stop to the Marian bats. They have scored 22 runs over the previous 17 innings. Frankly, had scored 22 over 14 innings until he got in the game. Corona has hit the ball as hard off of Frady as anybody. And his longest outing was 4 1/3. That was 3 months ago.
Wow.
Did he go? He
wow.
did.
See the replay on that one.
Down at 1 and 2. Foul tip back in the mitt, picked it.
Yep.
2 down. Here comes Bale. Solo blast, the last run scored by Marian. First back to the plate in the 5th inning. Ground ball to shortstop his last time up. Brady has thrown 46 pitches so far. Fastball misses low. In for a strike. At the hands, 1-1.
Yep.
Left that one high. Frankly, we have not referenced the pitch clock at any point in time today.
We have not.
That's one of the longer reads of
yes.
What's the call? And pitch clock still had 3 seconds left as he delivered towards home. This one, right center. Right fielder, able to make the play. Again, ball does not travel the way it did before sunset. The 10th inning we go, tied at 5. You're watching on ISC.
Some say you have to choose between reaching for Mars or harnessing more energy from a star. Going faster than the speed of sound versus bringing clean water from out of the ground. We say, why not both? The choice then is Marian University's Whitaker School of Engineering. Discover success with purpose. Learn more at marian.edu/engineering.
This is Molly. She loves road trips, hikes, her dog Max, and cars that fit her lifestyle, like this cool new ride that she got with help from Indiana Members Credit Union at a great low rate. And for when she's on the go, IMCU makes it easy for her to pay from anywhere thanks to their digital banking. Looks like Molly is really getting the max from her credit union.
I wasn't going to say a word till he dropped the ball. I was going to just watch it. Give up the ghost on that one of his own accord. Frickle will lead things off here for Taylor to the 10th inning we go, tied at 5. Piney will get the ball for a 4th inning. There's a handful of Marian players in the bullpen, but again, nobody really warming up in earnest. Piney has thrown 65 pitches. Frankly, the 3rd inning of work was his best inning of work. Gave up 1 base hit, but induced 3 fly balls to center. And the 3 that he will face, the same 3 that led off the 8th inning, are a combined 1 for 12 in this game. Again, the overall season stats much more favorable for this group. That tails out of the zone. Swing and a miss. This is the last game of the day in the Crossroads League. Indiana Wesleyan did sweep Spring Arbor, winning game 2, 7-5. Curves in for a strike. So Taylor 30 league wins, Marian 27, Huntington 25. Indiana Wesleyan is locked into the 4 seed at 21-13. Spring Arbor and St. Francis tied for 5th at 17 wins apiece. Oh, 2-2. Now Vernon Nazarene locked into the 6, 14-20, and Grace and Bethel will play for the 8th seed after they split a doubleheader today. Swing and a miss.
And these relievers have been really good in this game, Greg.
Piney is getting better as the game is going along.
I would agree.
4th time that Frickle has been struck out tonight. I would venture that might be the first time that's been said all year.
Yeah.
Here's Kennedy. Ground ball to shortstop his previous time up. Hit it hard, but Coffey handled it well. Turns on this one, but again, it should drift into foul territory. Left fielder coming over and runs out of real estate. Sarkey has not been cheated on the efforts on the left field line tonight.
Really good pitch.
Got the outside corner.
Really nice breaking ball there.
2 strikes. Fouled back in our direction. It's been approaching the 3-hour mark here in the top of the 10th. Straight Heath that got sprayed foul by Kennedy.
It's a good battle here by Kennedy. Outfield is about as straight up as you can be.
One and two. You got some pitches to work with here.
Yes, you do.
Count now 1 and 2. Well, it was a good decision to swing because that was going to be strike 3 if he didn't. At least give yourself an opportunity. Frankly, you almost kind of hope you foul that one off. You
Exactly.
didn't. Send it to right field, and there's 2 down. I want to say thanks to Joel for the kind words on Twitter. Shows a picture of Marian's championship baseballs from 04, 05, and 06.
Nice.
When this conference had a different name to it.
What was that name?
The old MCC. Which I'm going to sit here and just roll through my head in terms of what it used to be called. That's back in the days when it was just the 8 teams in Indiana who were part of the league.
Gotcha.
And Spring Arbor kind of came in right around that time. Then eventually Mount Vernon became the 10th team in the league. That's in for a strike.
Really good first pitch that get me over breaking ball.
Used to be the Mid-Central College Conference. I have been a part of 3 different leagues that at one point in time their initials were the MCC. The Midwestern Collegiate Conference, which is the Horizon League. The Mid-Continent Conference, which is the Summit League.
Gotcha.
And now the Crossroads League.
We have a pinch hitter here.
So this is Glad's spot in the lineup.
It is.
You are correct. Riley Singleton, we saw get one at bat.
Yep.
In the previous game. And Glad did get a single his last time up. Count 2-1 here. You're not doing anything with that.
No, you're not. It's just really locking Singleton up.
I took geometry class once. I think that was a parabola. 2-2 the count. Tried the same pitch, just didn't locate it. Just missed it inside.
Left it on the inside part.
And the count full.
Tell you what, you could do that again here if you want. But he's been so good with the fastball, too. Have your pick. Fastball.
Fastball and missed it.
Yep.
But that has been kind of the MO, is that Taylor against Piney has gotten traffic with 2 outs.
I tell you, I swear it seems like Nate Simpson is hitting every inning.
Drew Graff now will come in to run. As Singleton heads to the bench. Simpson has worked a walk his last 3 plate appearances.
0 for 1 with 3 walks.
A little low. Activity starting to pick up a little bit in the pen. You would imagine Piney's about on E at this point. But has done enough to get out of the 10th inning.
Yes, he has.
Left fielder coming in, has the play, and the inning is over. Piney has gone 4 of scoreless relief. Once again, Marian can win it when we come back on ISC.
When you have back or neck pain, you'll try anything for relief. Anything.
Honey?
Honey, it was mustard seed.
For real options, get your back in front of the spine experts at Ortho Indy. Ortho Indy Spine. This is your way back.
Merchants Bank is one of the nation's top performing banks. Take our fixed rate CD, for example. At 4.75% APY, it's a great way to earn a higher interest rate than you do with a traditional savings account. Merchants Bank makes it simple. What you see is what you get. A great rate. No gimmicks, no minimums, no hidden fees. Merchants Bank, one of the nation's top performing banks. Hop on over.
6, 7, 8 coming up this time through for Marian. Brady with the ball in his hands yet again. On for his 5th inning of work. Even though he's had some strikeouts, he has pitched aggressively and efficiently. He has thrown 50 pitches in 4 innings.
Wow.
That is against 14 batters faced. Bender, one of the 2 players that has a hit against Frady. Put one between the third baseman and the third base bag.
It's hit hard.
Neither team has scored since the top of the 6th. Bender slices this one. Shortstop's got it. And there's quickly one away. So Frady has now matched his longest outing of the season. And there is not a soul in the bullpen for Taylor. So here's Kerr. Kerr pitched the 9th of the first game and has caught all 10 innings of this game.
That is a tough day's work, man.
Kerr 6 home runs and 25 runs batted in. Has reached twice tonight. 2 base hits. 1-1 the count. Ground ball, shortstop can't get it. Little trampoline hop didn't hurt the Marian cause.
Most likely we'll see a runner here, right?
Correct. You get a courtesy for the catcher, and immediately Judah Hennessy scampers over to first base. 3-hit day for Aiden Kerr.
I think you got to find a way to steal Judah Hennessy here. He's got to get to second base.
By the way, 3-hit day for Kerr. His best day since getting 4 hits against Goshen back on March 9th. Hennessy's got a sizable lead. Staying put for now. And this is Penarski's first at bat of this game. After McManus got the leadoff single in the 8th, Penarski came in to run for him. Penarski missed a home run by a couple of feet in game number 1.
Yes, he did.
Penarski batting .242, a home run, and 17 runs batted in. Pass ball outside corner at the belt for a strike. Rader behind Penarski. You've got some of your more veteran players. Pinch hitter actually has a bat in hand. And Calvin Miller.
With Malott holding the runner on first base, there's a lot of area to slip a ground ball through on the right side here for Penarski.
So it's Miller on deck for Marian in Rader's spot in the lineup. Penarski swings through and misses. Down at 2-2. Swing and a miss. Finley off the high one, and there's 2 down. Miller bats in Raiders spot, 0 for 3 the sacrifice bunt. Miller, a sophomore from Southport. Batting .228. 4 home runs and 23 runs batted in. Miller, 29 appearances, 22 as a starter.
Woo.
Trying to end the game on 1 swing.
Yes, he did.
He homered 2 weeks ago against Bethel. Last time he hit one of his 4 home runs. Lashes this one foul, and it will tail and get down by the old bullpen. Miller quickly finds himself in an 0-2 predicament. Stay alive swing.
Wow. Barely got a piece of that one.
Twice this year, and now a 3rd time Marian has played 10 innings. That's as long as they have played a game this season. That gets by the catcher.
That's big.
So a free 90 feet. And now in scoring position. So anything that gets the outfield on the ground, runner's going to get the wave around.
Yes, he will.
Swing and a miss. Miller tied up in knots, and we will go on to the 11th inning. Still tied at 5 in Indianapolis. You're watching on ISC.
There's something that may surprise you about Marian University. It's not our Catholic faith or our Franciscan values. It's not our 5,000 students or our diversity. It's not Marian's championship athletics or our Indianapolis location. It's that Marian is home to Indiana's only college of osteopathic medicine. Marian, Indy's Catholic University.
A lot of texts are being sent to folks saying, hey, extra innings. And he continues on. So he and Frady both have now had their longest outings of the season. Frady for Taylor, their 4th pitcher of the night. Heine just the 2nd hurler for Marian. Notate that for Marian, it is their longest game of the season. Don't have that kind of similar notation for Taylor, but given the way in which they have won at 42-4, I would doubt they've played many extra innings, if any,
I would
so
agree.
far on the season.
Especially not 11 innings.
If I am reading their schedule properly, I think this is their first extra inning game of the year.
Gotcha.
Putting in 42-4.
Yep.
Checks out. Misses outside. So another pinch hitter here. This is Luke McDonald that's in. Freshman that played at Leo High School. It's a Wu spot in the lineup. It's in for a strike, so we will see a new catcher now in the game. In the bottom half of the 11th, Schrock caught the first game. Sprays this one foul. McDonald on the season batting .255. No home runs and 9 runs batted in. This is his 29th appearance of the season.
Ooh.
Just
Wow.
a bit high.
Wow.
Count runs full.
That was a very good backdoor breaking ball there by Piney. Just missed.
Swing and a miss.
Great pitch.
So for the last 4 innings, Piney has retired the leadoff batter. Now Remick will get a 6th plate appearance. Round ball up the middle. Second baseman over. Shortstop has it
wow.
and got him.
Wow. Braden Coffey, stop it.
That certainly had the appearance of a base hit. It was not. 2 down.
Stop it, young man. That is outstanding. The fact that he was able to field that with the distraction of his second baseman running across him and then make the strong enough throw to get him out, that's impressive.
I almost wonder if he told him, I got it. Don't
Gotcha.
let it go.
Gotcha.
See the segment kind of pulled up just at the very end.
Well, and even if he did, I mean, it's a great play because there's no way the second base is going to be able to throw him out with his momentum going towards the third base bag there.
Sutter hit one on the line his last time up, put it right at River Pacina out in center field. This one.
That one's going to get through. Yeah.
And the pattern repeats itself, which is Taylor getting the first 2 outs and then getting their 2-out runner aboard.
And
this is difference because of who was at the plate.
That's right. Guess who's up?
Manning has been the toughest out of the day for Marian to get. He has reached 4 of 5 plate appearances tonight. 2 of those have been walks. Last inning was a single. Here is the senior from Lakeville, Minnesota, yet again. Sends that one deep into the Indianapolis evening. Manning last year both first team All-League and academic All-Crossroads League. Ground ball. Shortstop. He'll go the long way, and Bale couldn't dig it. Runner's going to try to advance to third, but the runner rounded the base path, and Kerr tagged him. And hang on a second.
He's got him.
Let's have a conversation about this. Everybody stay and put. Did the runner round the bag officially or not?
I actually think he did. I think
he did.
He's got to be out. He's got to be out there. If they miss this one, man, this crowd's going to go nuts.
Yeah, he stumbled, but he made a turn into fair territory. He rounded the bag, and then Kerr wisely.
And he tried to get back.
He's going to be called safe.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, man. Woo-hoo-hoo. Wow, Manning dodged a bullet right there. This is one of those situations where you need replay, I think. Replay would really help this call.
Well, frankly, you have it at the Division I level.
Yes.
Clearly, there are not many setups like the one we have here to show you replays of multiple angles. But no replay here, so we play on. Runners on the corners. Again, he stumbled, but that stumble caused him to turn into the field of play.
Absolutely.
Should have been the third out.
Yeah, because he stumbled because he's making an attempt.
Correct.
Right? And that's what makes you out at that point.
So here's Malott.
Boy, you don't want to face him if you don't have to here. That's a big call.
Sends this one to center field.
Oh, boy.
Pacina backing up. Park will hold it.
Woo-hoo.
And the call at first is deemed inconsequential. To the bottom of the 11th we go. Still tied at 5 on ISC.
We jumped in immediately. We take a intro to engineering course.
And they sit there and tell you, we're not going to push you through every single prereq your first 2 years. We're going to let you get hands-on work with engineering right away because 2 years of a prereq, that's boring.
There's companies always asking for students with shop experience. And the dean will email me and say, hey, they're looking for a guy just like you, which is awesome that the dean knows who a guy like me is.
Merchants Bank is one of the nation's top performing banks. Take our fixed rate CD, for example. At 4.75% APY, it's a great way to earn a higher interest rate than you do with a traditional savings account. Merchants Bank makes it simple. What you see is what you get. A great rate. No gimmicks, no minimums, no hidden fees. Merchants Bank, one of the nation's top performing banks. Hop on over.
So again, we'll take a look here. And again, the runner, safe at first is the air, but then again, that stumble causes you to turn.
Yeah.
That's should have been the third out of the inning. Again, I don't know who you're rooting for.
Right. Well, my thing is,
thankfully, that call will not have an impact on the game.
Exactly.
That's the most, to me, the most important.
Totally agree with you. But my thing is, I think Braden Manning stumbles because he's watching that ball get past the base runner, and then he makes the attempt, and then that's when he stumbles.
Top of the lineup rolls through for Marian. Frady. We talked about this big old country strong kid from Greene County, 3-sport athlete in high school. He doesn't throw this much very often, but he's got some strength in reserve. High chopper, third baseman's got it. Throw over to first base, no problem, one down. Now Sarkey at the plate. Frady is in his 6th inning of work.
Wow. Wow.
3 pitchers got through 5 innings for Taylor. And this one sent foul. Hunt went 2, Crabtree went 1, Boyer went 2, Frady now 5 1/3. Sarkey smacks that one down the line, foul. Landed 0 for 5 today. One and two.
Good take there by Sarkey. Can he find himself on base for Pacina? Good take.
2 and 2.
It's a good chase pitch right there that he was able to lay off of.
Seen a 3 for 5 today on deck. Turns on this one. Right fielder backing up, but again, it's a different feel this time of night.
Oh my goodness.
A couple hours ago, that might have ended the game.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's just 2 down. Messina had a game earlier this year where he went 6 for 6.
Yikes.
His last 4-hit game came against Huntington on March 13th. He's 3 for 5 tonight.
Nope.
Sky high pop up, and again, center fielder drifting over. Simpson has it, and
wow.
Going to the 12th inning.
Oh my goodness, man.
9-5 here in Indianapolis as you're watching on ISC.
Getting an internship here has been much easier than I anticipated. My friends at bigger schools are telling me, well, I need to live, close to this city so I can work for this company. Well, I'm already close to the city. I live here.
Still waiting? You could have been seen by an orthopedic specialist at Ortho Indy Urgent Care. Avoid the wait, cost, and drama of the ER. Ortho Indy Urgent Care. Orthopedic care without the drama. Find a location near you. Still waiting? You could have been seen by an orthopedic specialist at Ortho Indy Urgent Care. Avoid the wait, cost, and drama of the ER. Ortho Indy Urgent Care. Orthopedic care without the drama. Find a location near you.
This story is mad good.
Ice Spice?
Who's that?
It's my ex lemon lime soda.
This is intense.
But I love you. Ah, buddy, it'll be okay.
Or not.
So Piney now on for his 6th inning of work. And Marian used 3 pitchers in game 1. There's 2 pitchers here in game 2. Taylor is sending bodies to the bullpen. So that may be saying, hey, 6 is enough for Frady. And to be honest with you, we have seen minimal activity in the Marian pen.
No kidding.
Their bullpen now attached to their dugout. Taylor's a little farther down the line. So Frickle struck out 4 times tonight. Fly ball to left when he didn't do that. Swing and a miss.
A lot of swing and miss right now.
Last run scored in the top of the 6th. And this one sent foul.
I can't even imagine what's going through his mind right now with an 0-2 count.
That clip him, yep, as it
There you
did.
go.
So the leadoff man is aboard. First time that has been the case for Taylor since the 7th.
Gotta bunt him over.
Kennedy, who is 0 for 5, you would think he is going to be asked to put one down here. Wu did that in a similar situation back in the 7th. With a man on first and nobody out. In that inning, Taylor would leave him loaded. Kennedy squares, in for a strike. Ball got away from the catcher. Kerr is in his 12th inning behind the plate.
Again, after closing out the first game.
Corona, 4 or 5 steps in on the grass at third. Kennedy shows. Kennedy bunts, pushes it right side.
Good bunt.
Pitcher will make the play, throws over to first. Sacrifice successful. Piney does his job, 1 down. Pinch hitter last time in this spot. And it is going to be Schrock, who is the catcher from game 1, will get his first appearance of game 2. Freshman from Plain City, Ohio. Schrock batting .286, 4 home runs and 17 runs batted in. Schrock reached once and scored in the opening game. Watches a strike pour in.
Piney is really throwing a lot of first pitch strikes with the breaking ball.
Count 0-1. Piney completes the play back at second. Piney has now thrown over 100 pitches in relief.
Wow. How many times do you think that happens? Not very
That's
much.
it, right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Foul tip. Count 0-2. Schrock's dad played football at Taylor. Brother Cole played baseball at Taylor. Brother Alec played football at Taylor.
Wow. A Taylor family.
Stay alive swing. Count remains 0-2.
Come on, Jace.
So third different batter in this spot. The last 3 trips through the lineup. After Glad went 1 for 4. Foul tip. Kerr hangs on to it. 2 down. So here is Simpson. Simpson retired for the first time since the 2nd inning when he ended the inning in the 10th. That one gets past the catcher. Free advance.
Come on, Nate. Let's go.
Frickle in the count at 1-0. Piney has had runners at third base in 4 of his 6 innings.
Wow. Good pitch.
He has seemed unbothered by it. 1-1 the count.
Really good backdoor breaking ball to Simpson.
Simpson got a piece. Piney once again 1 pitch away from putting another 0 on the board. We'll see if Frady gets the ball in the bottom half of the 12th or not for Taylor. Simpson line drive, base hit. Taylor is in front on the top of the 12th.
It's a big swing there by Nate Simpson. Really good swing.
So first run for either team since the top of the 6th inning. And Taylor in front for the first time since the 1st inning. They led 3-0 after the first frame.
Tell you what, that would have been interesting if not for that wild pitch, because Nate hit that ball so hard. River Pacino would have had a great opportunity to come run through that ball and throw it to the plate for a play.
Another new batter into the game here for Taylor. Peter Ensign, freshman from Barrington, Illinois. far northern suburbs of Chicago. Henson batting .256 with no home runs and 8 runs batted in. It's in for a strike. See if Henson goes behind the plate in the bottom half of the inning. This is in Wu's spot in the lineup.
Just gonna say, I would try to steal here.
Throw down.
High leg kick. Simpson can run.
Ball gets away. Another runner in scoring position. A little high.
Yep, yes it was.
Top of the lineup rolls back through for Taylor and Remick. At the knees for a strike. Strike,
yes, great
3
pitch.
called. But Taylor breaks the deadlock. Now Marian's got to score 1 to stay in it or 2 to win it in the home half of the 12th inning as you're watching on ISC.
This is Paul. He loves running, music, and DIY home projects. In fact, he's remodeling his kitchen thanks to a home equity line of credit from Indiana Members Credit Union. They connected him with a loan officer, got him approved at a great low rate, and made it easy for him to make his monthly payment from anywhere thanks to IMCU's digital banking. Looks like Paul can do it all with a little help from IMCU.
Hey, grab me one too.
Taylor leads for the first time since the top half of the first inning. And again, if they're able to hang on here, they win the Crossroads League outright. Their lead will be 4 games with 2 to play. Marian playing for second place at that point. 4, 5, and 6. Right now, Piney stands to be the tough luck loser, giving up a run in 6 innings. But at the same time, that young man is basically going to throw a complete game out of the bullpen. Because this is his 7th inning of work. Now again, Taylor has an arm loosening in the pen. It's now late in the night. We can't tell who that is down there loosening up. And Corona, first pitch swinging, puts it past the third baseman. And the tying run is aboard.
That ball was just smoked by Hector Corona and just got past. Remick could not react quick enough to get to it.
And in 6+ innings of relief, that is just the 3rd hit allowed by Frady. And here is Bale, who is homered in both halves of the double dip today.
And there is no chance this young man will be bunting here.
As the bell tolls for 10 o'clock on campus. Bender on deck. Great pitch.
Yes, it was.
Great pitch.
Yes, it was.
Just at the hands, 0-2. No.
I tell you what, Frady threw the ball exactly where his catcher wanted, but it was off the plate.
And that is Ensign, who is catching his first inning of 21 play today. Tried to frame that one up. So Ensign did stay in the game to catch for Wu. So their third catcher now in the game. Swing and a miss. That's an awfully big out.
Yes, it is.
Now it's Bender. Bender has reached 3 times, has 2 base hits. And much like Corona did, he has shown the ability to go the other way and put that ball on the left side. For a strike. If Frady's able to hang on and get the win, it would be his 4th of the season. He does have 1 of their 4 losses on the year. He is looking at 7 scoreless innings of relief.
And what was supposed to be a 7-inning game, right?
Correct. I want to thank our outstanding ISC Sports Network crew for their great work today and all season long here at Marian. The doubleheader on Saturday will be available at MUnites.com. Check swing, foul ball.
That was almost a very successful check swing.
Uh-huh.
Get that down the line. That's
that was almost
trouble.
a softball slap hit is almost what that was.
Yes, it was. Remick is way off the bag at third base.
Bender to the left side. Third baseman able to pick it. Throws over to first and got him by a step.
Barely.
So runner at second base, but there's 2 down in Marian down to a final out. It is Kerr that strides the plate.
It's a tough backhand pick there by Remick at third base. And he kind of just floats it over to first, made that a lot closer than it should have been.
Marian will bring in a pinch runner, so Eli Kelly will come in to run in Corona's spot with an extra bit of speed. So Kerr to the plate, and again, anything that would happen to get to the outfield on the ground, they will send Kelly home.
It's a good spot for Kerr. He's a really good hitter.
He's got 3 base hits. Had a base hit his last time up. Freshman from Perry Meridian. Time is going to be called. Ensign and Frady. The freshman catcher wants to make sure he's got everything lined up. And that's a smart young man that hadn't been in the game to the 12th inning. All right, let's
slow it down a little bit.
On the same page.
That's right.
I think that was not slowing down the pitcher. I think that was, hey, let's make sure you and I are on the same page.
Yep, right with you.
Down at 1-0. Popped him up. Park should hold it. First baseman coming in. Malot's got it.
But didn't look good.
And Taylor has clinched the Crossroads League championship. Well, the level of celebration for a team that is 43-4 should tell you about the amount of respect they have for the opponent and the way that Marian made them earn it tonight. These 2 teams will wrap up the regular season on Saturday. Taylor knows they will be the #1 seed. Marian either needs to win one or have Huntington lose one tomorrow. If they get to play their games as scheduled tomorrow. To be the number 2 seed. Partner, quick final thoughts on this one.
Really impressive baseball all day today. Just really impressed with both of these teams. A lot of fun.
Congratulations, Taylor, a worthy winner for a 4th consecutive year. And Marian certainly made the Trojans earn it today. Marian takes number 1, but in game number 2 in 12 innings, Taylor gets the job done. Your final score, Taylor 6 and Marian 5. Good night from Indianapolis. Thank you for joining us all day long on ISC.